Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durston from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor, but we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas, and we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under Impersonator and Tribute Show. The show is called The King Comes Home. And we are trying to be number 1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC. So please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis tribute show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis tribute show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally weak, no mercy, all I got is working, never stop searching, never quite so thirsty, I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it, it's been chronic, since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic,
built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to cast, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, if I ever play I want it, you know that I'm always honest, stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them,
Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything, it's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy, I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity, come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless, spread just like a virus, living in a crisis, do you feel courageous, do you seek greatness, trust me you can take it, go on and take your aim,
built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em, if you take off the gas, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing,
Late night crew, what the fuck is going on, cousin? We in this bitch. I told you I'd be back, and I'll be damn it, bitch, I'm back. I'll be damn it, I'm back, fuckers. Hit that like button. Happy Wednesday. Going into Thursday, it is almost eviction day. Oh boy, it is almost eviction day. But we got to talk about this motherfucking runaway slave known as Shannon Sharpe. I don't even call black people that. Well, I'm lying because I'm calling that nigga that. That nigga is all of that. And I think the kids say a bag of chips. I think the kids also say that. Say what's up to your boy. Bird. Boston, Tommy,
Not the cap.
Critical Smoker, Janice, Bob, Alabama was Goody, Regina, He ran, we in this bitch. Daniel, what up? Joey, we back. I need to get my swag. Because I'm about to be all over the place. Shout out to Baby Yoda. These things happen. Yes, a bag of chips indeed. Jerry, what's happening, cuz? Shout out to Christy. Go to sleep while you can. Hold on, let me get myself ready. Oh, no, I gotta get ready. Excuse me. You can get the fuck out of my face. Excuse me.
I ain't swag for this motherfucker.
Hey man, shout out to Yoda, Monroe. Let's go to work.
I wake up every day, run a couple laps and lift some weights. My girl asked me, babe, how the hell you deal with all the hate? I'm gonna load these rentals up and take these bags to different states. All my niggas rich as hell, we snack on kale and wagyu steaks. I'ma teach my son to shoot out in the country when he 8. He gon' be a monster just like me, he already showing traits. All my bitches get Chanel, they don't ask, I just buy it. If my niggas sense a threat, they don't ask me, they just slide. On my way to see my girl, he stay out in OKC, my military plug just pulled up on me with a RPG. Heard they killing rappers, so I bulletproof my SUV. Only thing I'm giving it jobs, cause if it's free, it make you weak. I run 12 miles every day, trying to boost up my endurance. I catch plays back to back, you know the bitches run concurrent. Yeah, she just like Angela Yee, she use her lips and give me service. My New York hitters will come and twerk and hit the block and go get sturdy. I got ice like Johnny Dane, but this chain came from my Lee. I got sharks all on my ring, trying to rob you dead capiche. The loudest in the room, the brokers, he the one who got the least. They don't know a nigga story, shoot out of murders, this shit deep. I wake up every day, run a couple laps and lift some weights. My girl asked me, babe, how the hell you deal with all the hate? I'm gonna load these rentals up and take these bags to different states. All my niggas rich as hell, we snack on kale and wagyu steaks. I'ma teach my son to shoot out in the country when he 8. He gon' be a monster just like me, he already showing traits. All my bitches get Chanel, they don't ask, I just buy it. If my niggas sense a threat, they don't ask me, they just slide.
Late night crew. Let me get my bag right quick. He round. Trina Downs in the building. HK was happening, cuz. Let me slide my bag. This black ass nigga done pissed me the fuck. Where the fuck is Clee at? First of all, where the fuck is Clee at? Huh, my ass. In the words of King Legend, I got questions, and bitch, I need answers. Chadrick, Lennox, Stephanie, what's happening? Trey Danny in the Trey Danny. Oh no, that's not in the cut. Trey Danny squad. We in here. Shout out to Trey Danny. Liz, we out here. Rhonda. That'll hit it for Tommy. Pause.
Out the cap.
That is insane, Trey Danny. That is a truly an honor. So I know what that means. I know exactly what you when you say that. I know exactly what that means because I be on the other side of this camera just like every other YouTuber. Oh, first of all, I gotta change some of this shit because we got something else going on. First of all, pause. Second of all, fuck all of y'all. Y'all can leave. Shannon Sharpe has sunken to an all new low. And I promise I'm not saying this shit for any other reason than this is what I truly believe. George, what's happening? This is truly what the fuck I believe, bro. And what is it? We got 52 people in here. We will not get over 100 tonight. And I want you to understand, this will be the only place you hear a lot of what I'm going to say. J-Rock, what's happening, cuz? Liz, that sounds like whatever. I just fed my outdoor cat some chicken before I came to work. I got some brownies in the oven. So that's fun. I ain't gonna get to them till probably tomorrow. No. Nah, bro, I can't make brownies when the kids are home. Like the kids gotta be gone for like a day. No, regular brownies are also fun. Regular brownies also have a level of entertainment value as well. Many prayers to the kid Yoda. He is currently sweeping. I think he got to get back up at 2 o'clock so they can fuck with him. You know how it is when you're in the hospital. That's where you're not going to get any rest. Laura, what's happening? Shannon Sharpe is despicable, bro. This nigga will do anything for clout. Let me rewind just a week ago. I left it alone because I didn't want to overshadow Marlon. But now we here. Bitch. The only motherfucking reason you called Marlon was because you saw what everybody online was saying to Vlad. And then you hit Marlon because you knew, well, fuck it. I'll give Marlon 40. You might have gave him 50. I'll give Marlon 40 because I know I'm going to make this back. Especially after the shit with him and Vlad. Why are you acting like you really wanted to talk to Marlon when you know the only reason you wanted to talk to Marlon was because of the shit with Vlad? Had that shit with Vlad never happened, Marlon Wayne still would not have been on that show. But see, choose what's happening. But see, motherfucking Shannon Sharpe, this nigga will pretend, nah, I just be supporting. Hell no, I just be supporting. So, let's look at your past videos. Because I like to do this when people pull shit like this out of nowhere. We'll start a day ago. 16,000 for talking about no allows. 134,000 for talking about Jay-Z now. 93,000. You did 400,000 off of Tyreek. 190, 78, 133, 89, 83, 349, 87, 199, 102, 62, 63. And you'll stop and you go, damn, Shay, but that's like a lot of views. This nigga has 1.43 million views on YouTube, okay? That's a lot. That's a gold play button, right? Where did he go live at? On Instagram, where he has 3.5 million followers. There's no way you almost go live near some pussy with 3.5 million subscribers. You low-key ain't even got IG open on your phone around that bitch. Unless it's your wife, but we know Shannon Sharpe don't believe in marriage, so she's just some thought to him. These views are not enough for that operation. Let's look at his most popular videos. 2.7 million, 1.8 million, 1.4 million. What were all three of those videos about? What do you think those three videos were about? Jazzy, what's happening? What were those three videos about? There it is. Cat Williams. His next biggest video was a month ago. Shannon Sharpe reacts to Skip Bayless leaving undisputed. Layup. So I'm looking at 4 joints and all of these are layups. Then we go under that. Shannon Sharpe had 1 million views when he made fun of himself for when the internet roasted his makeup on ESPN. The Mike Epps situation. And then when Saturday Night Live made fun of this nigga, he reacted to that. So when I look at this shit, I'm like, all of your fucking content is based off just like, I really don't know. You only got, because nobody was really fucking with you before this. And then, like, he's got several videos. Look, I'm about to count the videos where he is reacting to people making fun of him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Him bragging about how much money he made. 5. Like, nigga, this is 6. This is when he reacted to people roasting him for hopping out of that truck with that purse on. Here, I'll show you. We'll take a quick peek at that. I have not looked at his so-called apology yet, because I want to see it for the first time with y'all. Or what? I don't even know if it's an apology. I don't even know why I said that. I have not heard the word apology, for the record, so I'm not sure why I said that. A lot of this nigga's content is him reacting to getting roasted, and then obviously people want to hear what he say about Skip Bayless because he used to work with the nigga. Yeah, y'all remember when he hopped out with that orange purse? And this is y'all uncle, bro. Where I come from, we used to be ashamed of this uncle, but y'all, where y'all come from, y'all vouch. Nigga, when Kwame Brown roasted this nigga, first of all, my video when Kwame Brown and Shannon Sharpe was beefing is the most successful video on LNC Sports. Shout out to Kwame Brown because he actually mentioned it. Nigga, the way that nigga did Shannon Sharpe and that shit, nigga. Club Shay do something for the nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
I was trending today, unbeknownst to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you why you were.
Now you hear how it starts off. I was trending today. Like that shit. Look at his face. Like, bro, I've never seen a grown. This nigga is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Arguably the best tight end to ever play the game of football. And he need attention more than the most attention-depraved female.
Go ahead and finish. I'm gonna tell you why you were trending.
I was trending at ESPN. I'm on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Yeah.
And a lot of, and these women, now remind you, everybody knows that I was at Fox, I was at Undisputed for 7 years.
Yeah.
And for the most part, I had the same lady.
With 2 different teams, Chad.
Ladies, every day, at least 3 days a week, it was one, and then 2 days a week, it was another one. But for the most part, I only had 2 or 3 women to work on me for the entirety. Since I got to ESPN, they're on a rotation, so I might get one, a different one. So, but for the most part, it's been different people working on me.
What does this have to do with anything we about to see, Shannon? I just want y'all to make sure y'all listen to the way he sets this up.
Mondays and Tuesdays. Fine, no problem.
Yeah.
Today, this was a totally different lady.
Yeah.
And she added some makeup that I don't.
Thank you, Berg. See, Berg, you already listen. See, Berg here listening how I'm listening.
Normally, that I don't normally wear.
Right.
And I'm a dark-skinned fella. Okay, to make a long story short, I'm black. It ain't no dark skin, I'm black.
Yeah,
okay.
Chad, you shut your black ass up, nigga.
You are.
Yeah. I leave fingerprints on charcoal. So, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, Ocho. So, hey.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You leave fingerprints on charcoal. The nigga, you need to take a bath. Why are your fingers that oily?
And so she put on a little heavy. And my producer.
Whoa. She put on a little heavy?
Little heavy. Give me there.
Okay, now let me ask you something. If you Shannon Sharpe and you getting ready to go on ES motherfucking PN for a show called First Take where the whole show is just you and two other people the whole time, and you in a face-off debate, and your makeup look fucked up, what would you do? Now let me tell you what I wouldn't do. Take my black ass and sit in that chair. You gonna fix this or there ain't no show? The fuck are we talking about?
Okay, but you know when they say your boy be casket clean? I mean, literally.
Right.
You had your boy like he
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you.
Oh, no! Nigga, ain't no way I would have went and gotten that motherfucking chair, my nigga. This nigga look like somebody mad-ass auntie, nigga. This is your auntie looking at you from the choir box, nigga. If you don't stop acting up, nigga. This nigga disciplining a motherfucker from the choir box right now, nigga. Then they put that Duke texturizer kit in his motherfucking shit, slick this shit to the side. This nigga got on fucking lipstick, nigga. I'm done, bro. They put on lipstick on him and he got up out of that chair and went and walked and got on TV with this shit. Nigga talking about I went viral today, nigga. Y'all niggas will do anything for clout, nigga. As long as you got clout out of the deal, that's all you fucking care about. Yeah, eyeliner and shit. That look like eyeshadow. This zesty ass funeral director.
We will have the repast in the basement at the back of the church. Not the basement in the we will have the repast in the basement in the back of the church. Make sure to have your headlights on.
Nah, nigga. This nigga try to blame it on the makeup artist. Nigga, stop, nigga. You got out of the chair, nigga. Hold on, Shannon. I gotta go grab my brownies, nigga. Hey, don't look at me like that, nigga. I'm going to get these. Hey, fuck you, nigga. I'm getting my brownies, you hoe ass nigga. So zestified. Yeah, you know the brownies ready when them hoes start looking like Kelly Rowland, nigga. When the brownies start looking like Kelly Rowland, take them bitches out the oven and let them cool. Oh, that's soul patches. That's not even real. That is a piece of felt. That's just a piece of felt. You just put a piece of felt right there.
Oh, sit still. Let me apply the felt.
All right.
He was in the casket.
Yeah.
No, you don't. It ain't like that. You look like you in a casket. You just look zesty.
It's okay.
You look like a bitch.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? When they say casket clean, she took it to a literal interpretation.
But you put it on. This nigga 54 years old blaming a woman that he ain't even married to. You sound corny if you blame this shit on your wife. At least with your wife, we gotta sit here and kind of play the shit. Like you, I can understand if you tell me, hey man, my wife bought me this shit. My wife dressed me. Then you can't really say shit. This wasn't your wife, nigga. This was a bitch that she probably got fired over this. And it's like you got out of the chair. You want me to believe that she did your makeup and she didn't hand you no mirror. You weren't near a mirror. She ain't have a mirror. The first time you seen it was when you opened your app and saw that you was going viral. Looking like, damn, I was looking like this? No, nigga. You agreed to... See, this is the type of shit Shannon Sharpe be on. He be doing shit for clout and pretending he didn't. This nigga, he's pretending like he didn't know he looked like this until the internet said something.
But that's okay, Ocho. That's quite all right. And so
it's cause Chad got them big ass fake teeth in his mouth. That's why it seems like his mouth opens so wide. Is because those teeth aren't for that mouth. Remember, Chad was out on the field. Chad was out on the football field. If you didn't know this about Chad Johnson, Chad Ochocinco, he didn't play with a mouthpiece. You know what he used as a mouthpiece? A gold grill. Google it. Chad would play in a gold grill. So I'm sure he lost all his shits years ago. Just for the record.
My producer is you know, I always look. My producer's there, my creative guy.
And for the record, he didn't wear a gold grill any other time. He only wore it when he played in the game. You can Google it. I'm so not lying.
She's looking at me. She's
like, because he was one of my favorite receivers. Don't get it twisted. Number 85, that's my nigga, bro. He whatever the fuck bullshit he be on, you getting burnt on Sunday. End of story. They blackballed him out the league. This nigga made it on the Dolphins, and then they blackballed him. And next thing you know, he was on motherfucking. Last time we saw this nigga play football was on. What's that preseason show that they be doing? Hard Knocks Dolphins. Look it up. Nah, that don't count. I'm talking about on the field that counts.
Like I need to talk to you.
Right.
Talk to me about what? What you want to talk about? I mean, you know what you want to talk about. So during the break, I motioned to her to come on. And so she come and she got her phone up. I was like, she's like, you're trending. I was like, what'd I say? I didn't curse. I didn't use no.
Right.
Your makeup.
Yeah.
And that's the look he gave her. What did I say? It wasn't what you said.
I said, Ash, remember when we was in the dressing room? I said, Ash, this makeup too thick.
Yeah.
You was a motherfucker. No. Cap. Ultra cap, nigga.
Not the cap.
We don't believe you. You need more people. Then why did you Shannon Sharpe? You mean to tell me that the makeup artist punked you into wearing that out on TV?
She's so locked in for what she's got to do because she's got to make sure that I'm on point. All my stats, everything is on point. So she really didn't look up.
Right.
And I was trending. And so
yes, you were.
And so what I did is I look, I appreciate everybody. Concerned about the makeup. It was the lady's first time doing me. But at the end of the day, okay, the makeup was a little heavy. But what about them takes? What them takes still fresh?
Yeah.
Nigga, we don't know. We couldn't get past the fact that you looked like that. Shannon, let me get this blunt together because it's time to get to the main event, bro. You a clout demon, Shannon. You got a lot of the black folks fooled. You can't fool me. I wonder if somebody has ever put up this nigga talking when he was on CBS. I can't. This better not be what I think it is. This better not be. I know this better not be. This nigga do anything for clout, bro. He been like this.
Shannon's on a roll. Let's hit him with the last question. What was the biggest press conference meltdown this year? Give a listen.
Thank God. Thank God I had the chance to make it right. So miserable.
Bears are who we thought they were. That's why we took the damn field. Now, if you want to crown them,
crown their ass.
But they are who we thought they were. And we
And
let
you
them
got
off
him
the
off the
hook.
hook. I watched that game live.
JB, what did you do? She is who she thought she was. And we let off the hook. We had a chance to get her fired, JB. We let off the hook. I'm sorry, JB. I want to thank JB for giving me a second chance. Eric, I want to thank Mr. McManus, Tony Matiti for giving me I'm sorry.
This y'all nigga, bro. This y'all unk, bro. If this ain't if he ain't, bro, I don't even say shit like this, y'all. No, I don't. The nigga's soft shoeing, my nigga. This don't feel soft shoey? This don't feel just a little soft shoey? I mean, Shannon been doing shit like this for years, bro. Hold on. How about this time? I mean, the way he talked on that shit, I was like, I never understood how. I thought when the first time I heard this nigga, I was like, well, Shannon Sharpe, they not gonna let this nigga do this shit for long at all. They not gonna let this nigga do this shit for long at all. Because this nigga don't know English. But that's how it be. These are the niggas they elevate. There's a whole lot of other former professional Hall of Fame athletes that don't talk like Shannon Sharpe.
All right, Minnesota Vikings ran 32 more plays, had 150 plus yards, but it didn't matter. Tebow scrambles left, steps up, scrambles left again. Demaryius Thomas, where are you? Throws left-handed. He finds it. Demaryius Thomas, 41-yard touchdown. Oh, no. 22-21, Minnesota on top. Tim Tebow fucked up. He's looking for somebody to celebrate with.
Tim Tebow is fucked up and he's looking for somebody to celebrate with. How the fuck does that just casually fall out of this nigga's mouth while I'm telling you, this nigga, bro, I can't stand to listen to this nigga talk.
Thomas, 41-yard touchdown. Oh, no. 22-21, Minnesota on top. Tim Tebow fucked up. He's looking for somebody to celebrate with.
Tim Tebow, he fucked up looking for somebody to celebrate with. I was like, Tebow, massa. It's a Tim Tebow, massa. Hold on, where the sound go in this motherfucker? Where'd my sound go? Hold down now. Hold down now. If not, I'm gonna just have to put it on this other joint, but I don't know what just happened to sound. Why there is none. 5 seconds. We should know what I'm gonna do. Exactly. Or is it just like this in the beginning when it's like it's starting?
Number one place,
Okay.
touchdowns. Ready to.
All right. The sound wasn't there. I realized when I looked up and it said starting soon, I was like, oh, so there might not even be sound playing. I'm not putting in promo code Shannon, nigga. You fucking on the internet. Nigga, what kind of pills are these?
And I'm a Rose sponsor. Do you want hotter, more spontaneous sex? Rose Sparks can help.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So I can just sign off now. So I can just sign off now. I'm supposed to believe that he's coming to address this whole situation. But before we can get there, he promoting dick pills.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That blunt. Yep, that blunt. Yep, I need a cigar. Yep, that blunt. Get to that blunt. Yep. And y'all believing this shit's real, and this nigga selling dick pills at the beginning. The fuck, they are so bold with it. They've gotten so bold with it. And some of you niggas was like, man, let me go buy this pill so I can fuck a bitch on Instagram too. All that fucking money he made playing in the NFL, all that money he made working for CBS, all that money he made working for ESPN, all that motherfucking money he made working for FS Sports, all that motherfucking money he made with Nightcap, all that motherfucking money he made with Club Shay. Why do you need to do all of this? No, bro, whatever you chasing, it's not at the end of that rainbow, bro. Whatever you think is at the end of all this clout, it ain't there. You can't make this shit up. He promoting dick pills at the beginning of this shit. See, I was hard-headed. I said get the blunt ready before I hit play. Nope. Negro had to hit play. He had to hit play. Dick pills.
150 in bonus bets when you bet just $5 and get 1 month of NFL Plus premium on us. Offer ends 9/19. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Hello, I'm Shannon Sharpe, and I'm a Rose sponsor. Do you want hotter, more spontaneous sex? Rose Sparks can help. Sparks offer dual action prescription treatment that's giving men stronger and harder erections.
And when you get this stronger, harder erection, go crash out on Instagram. You can be just like Uncle Shay.
Rose Sparks works faster than other treatments because they're dissolved under the tongue and go directly to the bloodstream. Why does that matter? Because now when the mood is right, he'll be ready. No more waiting for that pill to kick in. Plus, Rose Sparks stays active in your system for up to 36 hours. But when you get aroused, hey, woo, you get hard without waiting. With Rose Sparks, guys can get more confidence in bed, more satisfaction for their partners, and more control when it's sexy time. Rose connects guys with a medical provider 100% online. There's no awkward conversation with an in-person doctor. If approved, treatment ships directly to the door. To find out if prescription for Rose Sparks are right for you.
If approved. If approved. So you mean to tell me y'all shyster ass doctors told some niggas, nah, you don't need to get your dick that hard. You telling me that that this shyster doctor told you or told somebody, nah, you don't need this.
Connect with a provider at ro.co/nightcap. URL, that's ro.co/nightcap. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us again for a very, very special episode of Nightcap. I am your favorite unk, or I used to be. Hopefully,
You never were. You were never my unk. I've been on your ass, pause, since CBS. Well, actually, since you was doing interviews and shit.
I still am your favorite unk. That guy is your favorite number 85, the route runner extraordinaire.
Why did we bring Chad Johnson in already? Ocho, I'm so sorry. No disrespect, bro. You still one of the greatest receivers I've ever seen. But nigga, get off the screen. I don't want to hear shit you got to say right now. Vivian, good evening.
The Bingo Ring of Fame honoree, the Pro Bowler, the All-Pro, the legendary from Liberty City. That's Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson. Guys, do us a favor. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button. We need you more than anything because I don't know how much longer our YouTube page is going to be open. So please hit that subscribe button. Please hit that like button. And do us a favor. Make sure you go subscribe to the Nightcap podcast feed wherever you get your podcast from. Every subscriber counts, and we thank you. Thank you so very, very much for staying near you. You can order page on all platforms. That's OG.
Before I can even get to what, I swear this ain't about clout, but I got all of this shit I got to sell y'all first. Sign up for DraftKings. Get you some dick pills. Make sure you subscribe to us on all platforms. Buy a t-shirt with our faces on it.
Show and myself like that. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Tour shirts and hat dropped this week. As we did, the new shirts are making fun. Yeah, y'all love making fun of my situations. Of my situation today, guys, please go buy yours at 84.com.
You got merch coming out over this?
Ocho, I'm gonna turn the floor over to you, bro.
I honestly, I don't even know where to start. I'm just getting off a flight. I rush here. For one, I'm filming it inside the NFL. I check my phone before I go to the C block, and I got 73 missed calls. So I'm nervous. I'm scared because anytime you have that amount of missed calls, most of the time it's a death in the family.
Mm-hmm.
So I open my messages and, you know.
Why the fuck are we talking to Chad? I don't give a fuck what Chad was doing. He wasn't in there with R-Truth. I'd rather talk to R-Truth. Can we, matter of fact, we gotta find, I'm gonna reach out to R-Truth on Cameo. I need R-Truth to answer a question.
Obviously, everyone in the chat is understanding the situation that happened earlier today due to unfortunate circumstances. And I have to catch a flight. So I don't know what's going on. I get on the plane, I rush to the airport. I land in Chicago. So I get to Chicago. So I'm just getting to my hotel just now. And obviously I was able to catch up on the events that occurred earlier today. And honestly, I mean, I'm in a tough spot. I'm baffled. I never thought I'd see the day where you, Unc, would pull something.
Look how he's laughing. This shit funny to Shannon. This nigga got caught fucking on IG Live. This shit funny to him. What about the woman involved? Did she find this funny? Was it a woman involved?
So out of character, you know, let's be honest, a little
That shit is not out of character for Shannon.
Professional.
Yeah.
Definitely unprofessional. Unless the higher ups unless your job allows you to do it. Because see, I do a lot of things that are considered unprofessional, except my job allows me to do it. So it's therefore not. When it's time to be professional in a professional setting, you don't have to worry about it.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm thoroughly disappointed because I hold you to a much higher standard, the type of standard that you just tried to chastise me for just Saturday. So this has really sent me into a complete shock. As someone who always tries to keep everything that he does top tier, from top to bottom, especially when it comes to life, and all that you do in work and being a professional, it's disheartening to see the tables turn like this. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna show up the night after night. I honestly, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna show up tonight.
Look at Shannon's trying. Shannon, he's doing a good job faking it right now, and you're ruining it. This nigga Shannon is ruining the whole. This nigga's doing a very believable job right now. Yeah, I was thinking about not even coming to do nightcap tonight, like, honestly. And Shannon over here getting ready to fucking just bust out in laughter. He can't even hide that he did this shit for clout.
It's disheartening to see the tables turn like this. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna show up the night after night. I honestly, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna show up tonight. I was feeling a little too betrayed as a coworker. But the people want what's best for us as a show.
Nigga, take them glasses off. Why do you have them glasses on?
As a duo, and clearly I had to show up and let you know. I understand.
I'm done. This nigga, I'm with you, Shannon. I'm with you, Shannon. That is a wild left turn this nigga just made. I do not understand fucking on Instagram Live. I don't understand. No, I understand fucking. I don't understand fucking on Instagram Live. Just don't.
Things happen. Mistakes happen. Life happens. I was afforded a second chance at life. And as my partner, I'm going to give you the grace that I was given and give you a second chance as well.
Wait, you was thinking about kicking this nigga off of his show? You do know you own his show. Like, Nightcap is Shannon shit. Him kicking you off the show, yeah, he can do that. You don't look at Shannon's side of the screen, then look at your side of the screen. Look above your head, Chad. Look above your left shoulder. Is that an emoji of you with a conch? Or is that an emoji of Uncle Shay with a conch? Don't get the shit twisted, Chad. You are a guest.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm going to touch on what you just said in a few minutes, Ocho.
Wait, so now you take the glasses off? You could say all of that shit with the glasses off. You say all that shit, and then I'm done, bro.
There were an event that happened today. Obviously, I'm embarrassed. Someone that is extremely, extremely private, and to have one of.
How are you extremely private with 3.48 million followers on Instagram? They just make up meanings to words.
Your most intimate details, the audio heard for the entire world to hear. I'm embarrassed for a number of reasons.
Is that a female bracelet he got on?
People count on Shannon. Shay Media, Club Shay Nightcap, ESPN. There are a lot of people that count on Shannon to be professional at all times. And I always try to be professional at all times. Even when I'm behind closed doors, I still try to remain a level of professional, although I'm in the private.
Ain't you the same nigga that tried to fight the entire Memphis Grizzlies team for clout? Wasn't that you? Didn't you try to fight Ja Morant daddy and that whole fucking team for clout? Was that you?
See, on my own home. And I'm very disappointed in myself.
Cap. That's why you was laughing the whole time Chad was talking.
Not for the act. I think there are millions and billions of people of consenting age that engage in activities. But to have your most intimate detail on the audio to be heard, I'm disappointed in myself. I let a lot of people down. My kids, I reached out to them. I called them.
You...
I called my sister. My friends, obviously, my friends reached out. But guys, this was not staged.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was, nigga. You want us to think you butt dialed your way onto a live. You had the phone in your hand when the shit started, and then the phone drops down to the floor. And you know, I understand not hopping out of some pussy for the phone, but you not no regular nigga. Anything could have happened to that phone. This nigga, bro, stop. It's called metrosexual jewelry.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Came in, I threw my phone on the bed, gazed in an activity. I did not know IG Live. I've never been on IG Live. I've never turned IG Live on. So
That's what makes this awesome. I'm supposed to believe your first time you went live on IG was accidentally fucking.
I don't know how it works. And
3.5 million subscribers on Instagram, and this nigga is trying to tell me he don't know how it works, bro. 3.48 million subscribers, and that's just his main account.
So all of a sudden, my other phone is going off, and people are calling me FaceTime that I've never talked to a day in my life on FaceTime. And it didn't, I'm like, why are y'all calling me FaceTime? And
because they wanted to see you fucking, nigga. That's cap. That's cap. If you got Shannon Sharpe phone number and you think he's on Instagram Live fucking, are you gonna call him or are you gonna FaceTime him? Shannon, every one of them people that FaceTimed you, block them. Them niggas was not trying to help you. Them niggas was trying to see you fuck. Why would you call this nigga FaceTime unless you want to see his dick? You know he naked fucking, right? So why are you FaceTiming him? Fucking perverts, y'all. Y'all niggas is wild. Napper was good. I low-key ain't even calling. He fucking. I'm calling him for. Oh, yeah, he do be advertising them pills, so he probably about to be fucking for about 4 or 5 hours. Shit.
And after a while, Jamie Fritz, who's been my longtime marketing guy, he finally got through to me, and he says, Shannon, you on IG Live. I'm like, doing what? You know.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I'm like, what am I on IG Live for? I ain't hit no IG Live button. He says,
Why would you say that? Why would you say I didn't hit no? Why would I be on live? I ain't hit no IG live button. Of all the things he could have said, why would why would he say that? He could have said anything.
They can hear. I like on IG Live. I'm like, doing what? You know, I'm like, what am I on IG Live for? I ain't hit no IG Live button. He says, they can hear. I'm like, so now, Ocho, you know, I say ask for patience. He said they can hear. And now I'm starting to get agitated again because you called me and say I'm on IG Live when I know I didn't click myself on IG Live. And he said they can hear me. I said, hear me doing what? He said, it sounds like you were having sex.
Shannon went rogue on all his people, bro. This nigga Shannon Sharpe, bro. Clout demon. Clout demon. He got the iHeart trophy over there. He got the motherfucking liquor in the back. Both the plaques, helmet. Clout demon. This nigga's wearing a shirt with a picture of himself. But the picture of him looks like, nah, let me just go ahead and show you what it looked like. Because if I say it, your niggas is going to be like, nah, you be taking shit too far, Shay. You just don't like that nigga. That's why you be saying shit like that. Now, you tell me whoever designed this shit didn't do this on purpose. This is what he looks like on that shirt. Oh, he got a perk 30 inside of every one of them diamonds around his neck. That ain't what he looked like on that shirt. Why are his lips like that on that shirt? Why would they draw his lips like that on that shirt? But it's me, though. I got you. It is me. I accept who I am.
Man, my heart sank. It dropped. And obviously, I run my accounts, but Jordan being the good Samaritan, the good soldier that he is, Jordan the one that cut it off. Because hell, I didn't even know it was on. Jordan cut it off. Jordan put the message up. And then after I called my agent, the agency, I called ESPN after I just got this good, tell them the truth. I said, I just got to tell them the truth. My phone wasn't hacked. It was.
But you said it was.
It wasn't a prank. It was me being a healthy, active male.
No. First of all, again, with you just always just running around just talking about how much pussy you getting, nigga, which I still, that shit's debatable, bro. I can't even confirm you was with a bitch. I know better. I know Hollywood tricks, nigga. I've been a comedian since I was 19. Reminder. Why did you leave out the part about irresponsible? Like, irresponsible is top of the fucking list. At bare minimum, Shannon, you got to admit that you're complete and utterly irresponsible. All you sitting here is like, hey, man, I can fuck if I want to. I can just fuck if I want to.
I mean, y'all thought I was bull jiving. Hey, I'll get it in. Real talk. Hey, Ocho. See, I don't, man. Unc be lying. Unc lying. Unc ain't lying.
Come on, man.
He sparks hard, Ocho.
This is y'all uncle promoting dick pills, sitting there like, yeah, I fucked that bitch on IG. I was gone off all of these too. What part of the game is this? This is y'all uncle, nigga. This is who the mainstream is putting all the push behind, is this punk ass nigga. He got a blackface caricature of himself on his fucking shirt holding dick pills in response to him fucking a bitch on IG. And the girl is cool with this. The girl is cool with him being on here like this. I feel you.
And, you know, I hit one early this morning.
Come on, man.
In all sincerity,
we know.
I'm extremely embarrassed.
You seem like it.
That a very, very private, intimate situation, the audio can be heard. And I'm extremely disappointed in myself.
I'm supposed to believe that you, let's say you in the bed fucking this bitch. Your phone is open, unlocked on Instagram, and you fucked your way onto live. I don't think you understand. Let me see how many touches it'll take to go live on Instagram right now. Let's say you got the Instagram. I'll give you the Instagram app. It's already open because you was probably scrolling or something. Cool. Let's see. 1. Nigga, hell no. Nope. Nope. Church out. We're done already. We are done already. Let me show you something. Oh, Shannon, we're done already. Wow, Shannon. I didn't think I should have went to this earlier. I didn't know I was getting ready to embarrass you like this. Lying ass nigga. You hoe ass niggas will fall for anything, bro. So Shannon, I want you to explain this. All you gotta do is explain this and we Gucci. So, if you hit the button to upload content on the IG, this is what comes up. Good night, Boston. See you later, champ. Stay off of Instagram. So if you hit the go live button, the default is going to be post. So then from there, so 1, then he had the precision accidentally hit live. So I am now live on Instagram. The level of precision touch that it takes to get live on Instagram. And I'm getting ready to sign off of Instagram, and no, I'm not fucking. There's not only steps, there's a level of precision. His body, he had to accidentally hit live, then go live. I believe all your people were in on it, just for the record. Yeah, I believe that dude did turn it off, but that was the play. I mean, this looks like a nigga that's sorry. This looks like a nigga that's embarrassed. This was the promotion of the show. You're totally embarrassed. Okay, go off, sis.
2 minutes, 5 minutes before I came on, phone rings. It's Cat Williams. What's up? The first thing out of his mouth, guess what he said, Ocho?
Wow.
You ain't gay today?
Yes, he is. Church out. What did I say in the earlier show? This nigga cloud chasing and trying to prove he ain't gay. Good night, Liz. Told you that nigga was trying to prove he ain't gay. Now this nigga, who did I say was his biggest interview or his biggest video of the year? Cat Williams. So obviously somehow he got to fit Cat Williams into this story. And then Cat Williams called and said he ain't gay today. Cat Williams, do you know if he was fucking a woman? Do you know if he was actually fucking?
Hey, listen.
I said, man.
Hey, listen.
Come on, Cat. He's
and this is the funny thing about it. Now you remember all the people talking trash and saying whatever they had to say, trying to assassinate your character, that you might be this, you might be this, or whatever it may be. So hell, I mean, I'm sitting back, I'm thinking, well, hey, it was a goddamn Michelle, it wasn't a Michael.
I literally told y'all this was the play. I told y'all it was but this is real. I told you exactly what he was going to be on, but this is real. Am I really, are y'all trying to tell me I'm just psychic? Because I don't believe that at all. I just refuse to look the other way when niggas tell me to. He allegedly fucking, just so you know, all you hear is moaning. You don't hear no fucking. All you hear is moaning. You don't hear no fucking on that video. Joy, what's happening? It's called discernment. They don't understand, Ron. They don't get it. They don't get it. They think a nigga's psychic. Nah, that ain't it at all. Now this nigga sitting there like, well, you can't say I'm gay now. Nigga, I didn't see now female. I said, no, I saw no female. I ain't even hear no fucking. I heard you grumble every now and then, and what appeared to could have been a female moaning.
Huh? You hear me? It wasn't a Michelle. It was, it wasn't a Michael. It was a Michelle.
It wasn't a Michelle. Thank you, Freudian slip. Appreciate it, Chad.
Yeah. So we human, we human.
Yeah.
Now something that we all partake in. We all partake in horizontal and vertical activity. That's
No, everybody does not fornicate, my nigga. See, this is that heathen mentality y'all niggas have. Shit, I might as well do it. Everybody do. Well, everybody does not fornicate, my nigga. Just so you know.
Everybody. That's everybody in the chat. Now I can attest to that. Now what we don't do, unless you are or if you're in that field of porn and OnlyFans, and at times this is why I always tell you, Unc, you need to evolve with the times. Now you're not very good at technology.
I don't do anything.
You're
I don't
not
turn
very
on
good
anything.
at technology, so you at times would.
Bro, y'all making excuses for this nigga having damn near. He's not very with technology, but he sits on social media all fucking day.
Well, you've done it to me. Like you hit your phone and your butt dial me by accident and don't even know you're doing it.
Yeah,
true. So I can understand where the mistake came in at. So again, I
as somebody who's been live streaming for nearly a decade. The accidentally go live versus butt dialing somebody, it's not even in the same arena. It's just not.
I was upset, but then I also remembered that you're not very good, or you're not very technically savvy with phones and computer equipment.
And you were upset because your buddy butt dialed you? That seems petty. Upset seems a bit much.
And all that stuff. So I gave you a little grace. But I was still a little upset. I was a little hurt. But the fact that it was a Michelle and not a Michael, God, that's my dog.
It's never been.
So why is Chad saying it like that? Because Chad's almost saying it like he didn't believe that you like bitches. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. If one of my homies gets caught fucking on Instagram, you know one thing I ain't gonna say? I'm sure glad it wasn't a dude. As a matter of fact, if I'm sitting there trying to help my homie, why would I even bring up the gay rumors?
Never been a Michael. I think the thing is, Ocho, for me.
Good night, Chadrick.
Is that
much love to your cousin?
My thing is, my and I immediately, after it happened, and I'm driving, and I'm thinking to myself, I just remember everything my grandfather, my grandmother said. They say, "Boy, you messed it up. Now clean it up."
Yes, sir.
What they say about fucking on IG though?
And so, what I really hate is when people have to answer questions for Shannon Sharpe. Ever since I've been able to talk, I've been able to answer questions. My family, my friends, you are gonna have to. You got to ask, man, what was Unc doing? Why did he do that? What happened, Ocho? Where was he?
Right.
My sister, my mom, my brother, my kids, people that shouldn't have to answer for Shannon. Shannon's grown.
Yeah.
Shannon's 56.
Yeah.
Still get it in, y'all see. But anyway.
He's so embarrassed that he wants to make sure y'all. Sounds like somebody that's gay to me. I'm gonna keep that shit a stack. And bro, you allegedly got caught fucking. Okay, so why do you got to keep bringing up that you fucking? Why do you got to keep saying it? That's not weird to y'all. He just keeps saying it, even though that's what we know he allegedly got caught doing. Number 5.
My kids. People that shouldn't have to answer for Shannon. Shannon's grown.
Yeah.
Shannon's 56.
Yeah.
Still get it in, y'all see. But anyway, I'm just saying, Ocho.
We didn't see shit. I'm not vouching for you fucking somebody, bro. I didn't see a damn thing. I ain't even hear sounds that I could consider fucking. So no.
Say it. I'm just saying, Ocho.
Hey, listen.
Thank you, Durston. Church out.
What it is?
Listen, you talk about you was here when you was well. Well, shit, ain't nothing wrong with you, boy. You talk about your hips. Ain't nothing wrong with your hips.
I told you, ain't nothing slow about but his walk. Okay. I can't move like I once could.
Yes, sir.
But the hips good. The hips. Yeah.
So which is it, nigga? Are you old and cripply, or can you fuck like a horse? Like, which one is it? Like, you all over the place. You can barely walk, but you fucking the shit out of bitches. All right, old nigga.
The hips solid. Yeah, the doctor told me they'll last 50 years. They said them hips will still be good when you gone.
Yes, sir.
But it's tough, obviously, being in a situation like that, because that's something that I've never been in. I never in my wildest dreams, even like, man, what could possibly happen to you, Unc, that would make you the most embarrassed? This never appeared on my radar.
Yeah.
It never appeared on my radar. But the fact...
Wait, you getting caught on camera fucking a woman? Obviously, this was never on your radar. Never.
That in the process of that, you hurt people.
Yeah.
That's.
Hey, and real quick, in about half an hour, we can go vote again for tomorrow, and we can just get that out of the way. We ain't even got to worry. They are at number 2 right now, bro. Let's get them over the hump. Over that hump. Humpity, 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 hump, hump, hump. And if your mama sleep, wake her ass up. We want to win tomorrow. That nigga said it on Waterboy, and that's one of the truest things anybody's ever said. Wake her ass up. We want to win tomorrow. Continue, everybody else's unk.
You embarrass people.
Yeah, you
and I try to tell you, I say, Ocho, man, we got to have that look. There has to be a certain level of professionalism at all times.
Yeah, that's the word. That's the key word right there. Because you got on me good about professionalism.
Yeah,
but again, this is where the grace comes in.
And news sites and agencies, man, will y'all start reaching out? I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to look who I follow and who follow me and try to put two and two together. Y'all involving people that ain't got ish to do with this.
No, you involved everybody. You know how this game work. You know the fact that you allegedly got caught fuck. So this nigga want y'all believe he was fucking a bitch, and then he want nobody to find out who the bitch is. And then mad at people who trying to find out who the bitch is. Hey, Durston, long haul. You know how it go.
Y'all not gonna figure it out.
Right.
Y'all not.
Right, because you didn't fuck nobody.
Right.
But what y'all can do, y'all can get on this row.com.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
This has to be illegal on YouTube. This has to be against community guideline for him to be selling these dick pills like this. Do you want to get caught fucking on IG Live like me? Get these dick pills. What kind of shit is this? This nigga said he's so embarrassed. He's so embarrassed that he's selling dick pills to go with this. Apparently, me and him got a totally different definition of the word embarrassment.
/ nightcap and get $15 off your first order. That's what y'all can do. But you don't bring people. If you have
this nigga was sitting here and wanted you to really be like, y'all need to leave other people alone. Buy these dick pills. But the other people y'all involving
proof, and you want to reach out and they have a conversation with you, okay, that's fine. But to arbitrarily just call people because her name might be Michelle or her name might be Nichelle or her name might be come on now, be better than that. Don't involve people. Y'all ain't call me. Call me. But when you involve people that doesn't have anything to do with it, that's why I have the problem with.
But you can help everybody though.
But look, like I said, Ocho, I'm sorry I put you in that situation because I know you're gonna get. I mean, the jokes are gonna come. You're gonna have to answer questions, man. Man, you think Unc did that on purpose? You think that was staged? Hell no.
I mean, hell yeah, nigga. You understand? Just for the record, his live streams they normally have about 35,000 people live. That's a good stream for him. When they have about 35,000 in there, there was 170,000 people in there for this. And he acting like, why would I? There's no benefit to this. The video already got damn near 1 million views.
Hey, listen,
Unc might do some stage. Unc might do some stuff for pranking, but that ain't one of them.
Yeah. Most definitely. I mean,
Unc ain't gonna do that.
Yeah,
but he just did.
The jokes are flying. Obviously, I'm not sure if you've seen Instagram, if you've seen Twitter. The jokes are flying. The jokes are funny.
They getting on me, Ocho.
Hey, they getting on you, boy. I'm talking about funny. I'm talking about I was on a plane catching up to what was happening. And boy, one thing about Twitter and Black Twitter and their creativity, boy, listen, if you want to laugh, if anybody was having a bad day today, scroll through goddamn Twitter. Boy, there's some funny shit on there, boy.
This is y'all being professional. But it wasn't staged. Even though y'all got this much clout from it.
It's some funny stuff on there.
I did not. Man, come on, man. Now, so what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna try to find out every Michelle that I've ever talked to, every Michelle in LA, in Atlanta,
yes,
in this place. Really?
Honestly,
yes.
I was thinking of all Michelles that it could possibly be. I'm thinking Michelle Pfeiffer.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You know, I'm thinking K. Michelle. I'm thinking.
Fun story. One time me and Christy was chilling at the pool with K. Michelle. And this, like, I've known of K. Michelle shit well before any of y'all did. Me and Christy was chilling with K. Michelle and Tamara. She's actually cool.
And I'm trying to think of other Michelles that I would.
Or Michael Bolton, Michael Blackson.
Know and think of that of somewhat of a high tier, top tier, high caliber type women that you would give an opportunity to bungee jump in like that.
Time out. Let's stop right there. Y'all think you think at 56 Shannon Sharpe just got the pick of the litter of all the top tier bitches? Are you insane? Who y'all think y'all talking to? Shannon Sharpe could be knocking off just any bitch? Nah. He can knock off any bitch at a swap meet. He can knock off any bitch in certain places, but who is he?
And be able to say some of the things that you were saying. You know, is it?
What was I saying, Ocho? What was I saying? I ain't hear.
You was like you gonna take this dick. Now I ain't.
What was I saying? Nigga, weren't you there? What kind of narcissist shit is this? I'm sitting here talking with my homie. My homie's talking to me about how I got caught fucking on live, and I tell my homie to reenact what I was doing while I was fucking. And you do it. And you do it.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Two grown men awake. I guess we different. The men I grew up with and been around my whole life, yeah, we be talking about it, but we would just be roasting you. And if you even remotely say, well, what was I saying? Nigga, you getting roasted even more. Hey, nigga, when nobody listen to you like that. Got you, Thomas. Have a great evening. Love you too, bro. We ain't friends no more. I stayed up and waited out here this whole time just to tell you we ain't friends no more.
I'm just things that you were saying. you know, is it?
What was I saying, Ocho? What was I saying? I ain't hear it.
You was like, you gonna take this dick. Now,
Oh, come on, Ocho. He asked this nigga what he say. This nigga said what he said, but he mad at Ocho. Again, he's the one fucking on IG Live. But this ain't staged.
I'm just saying, I ain't never heard you talk like that. I ain't never heard you talk like that. Now, what we do got to work on is ain't nothing wrong with your hips, you know, but we got to work on your cardio.
Classic Chad Johnson, bro. We gotta work on that cardio, old nigga.
Because you was breathing heavy. You shouldn't be breathing that heavy. You shouldn't be breathing that heavy. So we got to work on your cardio. So
Ocho,
when you lift weights, we got to get you on the cart. Hit the
Ocho,
treadmill first.
Ocho, real talk though, Ocho, your boy. Hey, Ocho, I was already knee deep for about 25.
How do you know? This nigga don't know how he went live and all this shit, but he know how long he was fucking before he went live. Shannon, if your old ass is fucking for 25 minutes, something wrong with you. You taking drugs. You ain't no stallion like that, nigga. You taking drugs.
Right. I mean, you were kind of short too in there too, huh? I mean, you was about what, a minute, 5 seconds?
Oh no.
Y'all niggas are gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Oh no.
No.
Hey, this ain't no YouTube short, but it's a full feature.
Okay,
come on, Ocho, come on now, don't do that.
I'm just making sure because now it's out there to the world now. Now it's out to the world, and most of the time when something like that happens and you don't know what's going on,
these pretzels aren't
you
working.
know. So now you're gonna have people coming at you sideways. You know, they want to see if the feature is really what it's advertised to be. So you in a kind of good position. It's somewhat of a bad.
Ladies, did y'all hear anything on that video that made y'all go, I gotta give Shannon a piece? That's some diabolical work, Napa. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That thing, I think, is nothing to be embarrassed about. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. But what it does do.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed about it, Ocho. Damn, that's my most.
And not just describing how his partner's fucking, he critiquing his fucking as well. You need to do more cardio. You gotta be fucking longer than you doing.
Intimate moment.
Yeah, and now you got to understand the attraction and the curiosity from the female species that's going to occur now and wanting to experience
Cap. Hey, bro,
they want to go. They want to go a couple of rounds with the champ.
Yeah,
Let me show y'all the video. 2055. I gotta mute it though, because YouTube think they actually be fucking. I don't think they fucking. Now, let's start right there. Shannon Sharpe want me to believe that they was fucking for 25 minutes with the phone right here. And so, this is all the video shows. And you hear a girl moaning with a girl moaning. Well, it's allegedly a girl moaning. Then you hear him grumbling here and there, but you don't hear no fucking sounds. This headboard ain't moving, the bed, nothing. He want me to believe he killing her and that bed ain't moving. This nigga's 6'9", 385 pounds of muscle. Bed ain't making no noises. Just her. This is when I knew it was fake. You can hear this part. Hold on, right here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Cap.
Oh, shit.
There was no fucking sounds. There was nothing, bro. But you could hear her clear as hell. You couldn't hear him slapping up against nothing. You couldn't hear nothing rumbling. No sheets moving. Nothing. Booty clapping sounds. None of that. And fuck you, old Shay Duke Jackson, pussy bitch. I ain't forgot, nigga. Is addicted to clout, bro. I didn't fall for this for one. I'm sitting there like, bro, you was fucking who? Oh, we supposed to think you ain't gay now? No, I still think you gay, nigga. He said he was putting in work with a dick pill and they wasn't making no noise. Okay. All right. But let me warn you, I just got off the plane, not the boat. And then R-Truth talking about he giving her that hot tour. R-Truth, please go sit down. Please, Ron, now is not the time. I need you and little Jimmy to go sit down, bro. Please, Ron. Not now. This nigga Smooth said Shannon Sharpe was sucking dick on this video. And nobody has caught this part yet. R-Truth said that Shannon Sharpe was on this video sucking dick. I didn't even go that far. She talking about some, oh shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm on IG doing what? You on IG fucking, nigga? Turn the phone off. First of all, I'm supposed to believe that Shannon Sharpe, as big as he is, ignores all of his emergency signals when he's in pussy. That is problematic. Uh-oh, let me be the first to say it out loud. If what Shannon Sharpe said is true, that he was fucking and they was hitting his emergency phone, the phone he can't ignore, and he was ignoring it anyway for some pussy, that is problematic. Problematic in itself. Hey, no matter how many bitches you fuck, Shannon, you still gonna feel empty inside, nigga. Y'all gotta start telling these niggas that. Y'all quick to tell some bitches that shit. Tell some niggas that shit too. This is the truth. ESPN, but here's the thing, Tata. ESPN Shannon was never this big. let's keep it a buck. That shit he did to Skip Bayless was clout. He know the role that Skip Bayless be playing, and this nigga all of a sudden one day gonna try to act like he hurt over some shit Skip said about him. Stop, bro. Skip been doing that shit the whole time y'all been together, and you ain't said shit. But all of a sudden you did that shit, and a couple weeks later, oops, I'm up out of here. I hit ESPN and everything. What ESPN gonna do? Fire you? You the biggest nigga on the network right now. Because you did it the right way. You weren't seen on video at all. Which, remember, almost every other celebrity, they would have been like, nah, that was fake. Shannon come out, I'm embarrassed, buy these dick pills. I'm embarrassed. Come buy these dick pills from me so you can fuck like me. Nigga, I be getting it in, nigga. 56, nigga, I be knocking these hoes. Nigga, you sound corny as fuck. That shit sounds corny coming from a nigga when he 25, bro. Like, after like 22, 23, that shit starts sounding corny to a lot of men because men start building families. Getting having a real girlfriend and shit. So all that kind of locker room talk, that shit corny. That shit corny as hell coming from somebody 56. And then we know that this nigga got money on top of money on top of money on top of money. And I'm just supposed to believe he getting this pussy because of him. Meanwhile, he a pimp. But you want to know the biggest pimp shit? If you can get a girl to come home to you every day for the rest of her life. See, you can get a bunch of girls to come fuck you once. Can you get her to, after you fuck her, get up and make you something to eat, nigga? Shit, can them hoes make something to eat ever? Can they cook for themselves, or do you always got to feed them? And you act like you live in some player lifestyle and marriage and family is beneath you. Huh? Look what he get you.
That's going to occur now and wanting to experience.
Oh, they want to go. They want to go a couple of rounds with the champ.
Yeah,
you the champ or what?
If you have an allergy, like if you're allergic to peanuts, you're allergic to shellfish, bee stings, ants or something like that, Ocho, you keep an EpiPen on you.
Right.
This nigga is equivalating these dick pills to an EpiPen. I didn't even use the right word as equating. You got me so upset, Shannon. I'm talking like you now. These dick pills are not the same as an EpiPen. An EpiPen is like when people are dying, my nigga. Shannon's like, this is the type of fucking slut life this nigga lives. He got dick pills on him in case of emergency. Cause he done ran, bro, his dick got 700,000-800,000 miles on it, bro. This is y'all uncle, nigga. Y'all uncle out here slanging dick pills. And y'all be proudly calling this nigga y'all uncle. And he's like, and this is him embarrassed. He's so embarrassed that he's selling dick pills. But in true fashion, this ain't enough to expose him. Niggas think this is funny. A lot of niggas give him a badge of honor. Man, I wish I was fucking a bitch on IG. Well, nigga, just turn IG live on next time you getting some pussy, bro, and you'll be doing it. And here's the crazy part. You'll actually be doing it because he wasn't actually fucking nobody. Because if he was, he'd be in trouble. Because ESPN done told him, they was like, all right, well, if any video or anything come out, you fired. Jolly, they don't be trying to hear me. They don't be trying to hear me. They don't know how hard it is to get a girl come home to you every day. But they do. That's why they try to take a shortcut and be like, I'll just get a different bitch every day. Yeah, and that experience is lame. I wouldn't want to live the real life 50 first dates. This is my life. I'm carrying around dick pills at 56. I ain't being a grandfather, nothing. I'm just running around with dick pills in my pocket in case I gotta fuck on Instagram.
Keep these on me. So I'm just telling you, if y'all ever see me sideways like this here.
Shannon, what are you doing right now?
I done snuck you.
But you know what also I'm happy about? Honestly,
What you happy? What you mean what you happy? Hold on. What you happy about?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm happy, Unc. Because I know you really well. I know your character. I know this is not something that you would do. I'm happy to see that you're in good spirits. And I'm being dead ass because an event like this happens for someone that is as private as you, that's always been private.
Why do y'all keep bringing that up? It's like y'all want him to have points. Look, man, I'm not giving him no points for having a bitch moan on his IG Live.
And you always talk about protecting yourself, protecting the brand.
Yes.
And for something like this to happen, I didn't know how you would react. I didn't know how you would deal with it mentally because it's just totally out of character for you. So the fact that you can come on, you can apologize, express yourself, and be able to explain to the people that it was a mistake, obviously because you don't know how to work technology, and you still in good spirits, that's a good thing. And you can laugh at the situation and the mistake that you made. And
I done cried enough, Ocho.
You
I
cried?
ain't got no more tears.
You cried?
Yeah, because I'm in.
You cried, nigga. You cried, and then after you got done crying, you grabbed them dick pills and got back to it.
Embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for my circle. I'm embarrassed for the people there. There are people, not everybody, but there are people out there that hold me in high regard and look to me as a beacon, as a role model.
Right.
And I let those people down.
Yeah.
But I'm human.
Yes, sir.
Although I try to strive for perfection, there's no such thing.
That is the biggest excuse ever. If you was married, you wouldn't have got caught up like this.
I'm a testament to that there's no such thing as perfection. I stay to myself, Ocho, and I try to stay to myself. And I try not to put myself in situations where people, because I know how I am. That's why I don't be around people a lot. That's why I'm not out and about, because I know how I am. I know me. So I try not to put myself in a situation. I'm trying to be as private as I possibly can.
Yes, sir.
And in trying to be private, I made a huge, wasn't a mistake. It was error in judgment or whatever. I tell you what.
Did you say it wasn't a mistake?
Be private. I made a huge, wasn't a mistake. It was.
What do you mean it wasn't a mistake? So you meant to fuck on IG Live? And I got news for you, Scott. That means he's gay. The shit this nigga sitting here saying, bro, contradicting himself left and right.
It was error in judgment or whatever. I tell you what, from now on, my phone will be in the car. My phone will be in the car.
Why? You just said you didn't make a mistake. So why would you now have your phone in the car? So it was a mistake. And you don't want to make that mistake again. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I sure hope nothing pop off. I gotta call 911 because nobody have landlines anymore.
Right.
But my phone, I'm gonna have to run out the house and go to my car, unlock it and dial 911. And people gonna be asking, well, what took you so long? Sir, I don't know if you noticed, but there was something that happened. And of all days that it happened on.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait, what's the day? It's Wednesday.
Yeah, I wish that was the only thing that happened on this day. Yeah, I got to go back. I got to go back and get me a flip.
Nah, nigga, you not this trifling. I know you not this trifling, nigga. Nah, nigga, I know you not this trifling. Anaphylactic allergy and erectile dysfunction pills are the same? Apparently so.
Phone, because when that flip phone closed, just closed.
Right, everything closed. Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
This here.
Listen,
this
you have
this
to.
IG
You have
thing, man. This Apple, and I don't know how to work. And I would Ocho had even if it had been on for another 20 minutes because I would have known how to cut it off.
Right.
You fucked that bitch. You was in the pussy for an hour. She let your big mule ass high off dick pills fuck her for an hour. All right.
Hell, I didn't even know how to cut it on.
I swear this shit do sound like some jazz shit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So when I finally got in touch with Jordan said, boss, I cut it off. I said, you did? Because I was like, well, I don't even see IG Live no more. He said, nah, boss, I done cut it off and I done, took it down.
Yeah.
I said, anybody? He's like, so my next question, I said, you think anybody saw it?
This nigga got almost 4 million subscribers or followers on IG. 4 million. And this nigga said, do you think anybody saw it?
This man, he was like, boss, really? He's like, man. Yeah, they saw it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, man.
Matt, I understand the embarrassment on your part from that perspective, but there's another perspective that you can look at where you don't have to feel too embarrassed, You feel me? Because you was here when you was well. You hear me? Huh? Now, if it was an embarrassed performance, then there's a reason. Now the whole world.
No.
What kind of logic is this? So it's okay if he fuck her on IG as long as he fuck her good. Now, if he fucked her bad, then that'd have been a problem. The logic.
Yeah, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. So the embarrassment part, you don't really have to feel bad about yourself. You can go places. You can walk around with your head high. Women gonna look at you different. Because if they didn't know, now they know.
Ocho.
Yes, sir.
Real talk. They call these draws for the Hall of Fame. These draws go into the Hall of Fame.
Yo, draws are going to the Hall of Fame for what? I don't think nobody wants your draws, nigga. You 56. Your bowels can't be that strong, nigga, especially with all that fucking you be doing.
You know when you have an outstanding performance, they want the jersey, the cleats, the glove. Oh, these draws go into the Hall of Fame. I ain't lying to you, Ocho, for real talk.
I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better. But
I'm gonna go back upstairs. I'm gonna go back upstairs once I'm done, and cause it's just Ocho, man. Come on, Ocho. You know me. You know how private I am.
Yeah, but
I don't think people get the level of privacy.
I think everybody know you. Everybody that is close to you understands. Everyone that's been in your life or been around you, whether it be teammates, friends, associates, everybody knows how private you are. That's why when it first hit me, and I'm reading after when I got off set in Philly, I'm looking at my phone. I say, not my uncle that was just chastising me, a few days ago.
You can't get over that, Ocho.
I'm just saying about being a professional and all the. But again, mistakes happen, so that's why I'm giving you that grace. Like I was given grace,
nigga. You can't give him grace. This his shit. You can be gone.
at being afforded
no shade at all. Jolly. The nigga this nigga with the dick pills don't look like one of them. Nigga, they both do, low key.
Second chance at
this nigga's sitting here promoting the fuck out of these dick pills as he wants you to believe he's sorry. He got this fucking shirt on with himself in blackface on the shirt.
Love to do. You gave me that opportunity. Inside the NFL gave me that opportunity. EA, Madden gave me the opportunity. ESPN is giving me the opportunity. All the people that's endorse and sponsor me have given me that second chance in life. So who am I to sit here because you made a mistake and not give you that same grace I was given.
Okay, let's talk about. I'm glad you said that, Chad. What's the timestamp, bro? I'm glad you said that because I hope I can find this. So I'm gonna go find it later, Chad, because when he got kicked off the Dolphins, it was because they felt like he couldn't be around because this nigga cussed. To the media. He was talking to the media and he cussed, which is something they do all the time. They cut him for cussing to the media. Now this same nigga is going to sit here and be like, he understands how Shannon Sharpe got caught fucking on IG Live and ESPN, none of these fucking places. Nobody has even released a statement about this shit. How much you think that dick pill company paid him for this particular video? Because for him to keep pulling them pills up, how much you think they paid him? He done got like a 5-6 figure, probably most likely a 6-figure check just for that. Besides the AdSense check, that's going to be 40, 50 bands.
Now, we can't do it more than once. Now, if you're a repeat offender, now we got a problem.
Oh, I'm going to repeat that act, but the phone going to be in the car. I ain't going to tell nobody. I ain't going to tell nobody, hey, you know how people say, hey, God, you do that. Hey, did I say, Lord, if you get me out of this situation, I ain't having no more sex? Oh, no, I did not say that.
Yeah, I definitely didn't promise the Lord I would stop sinning. I have no plans of doing that. Yeah, he probably, I'm telling you, like, this nigga is cashed out from this whole situation trying to pretend he's sorry as he's just flaunting in your face how he's been cashing out. Mashia was good. This shit crazy with Shannon.
Right.
I promise you, I did not say that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I hope people don't think, hey, let that be a lesson to you. Hey, that ain't no lesson. That lesson leave my phone in the car. That's the only lesson I'm thinking from this.
Ain't nothing to be.
Fucking all these bitches, several hoes, different hoes every week. I'm still doing that.
Be ashamed about it, man. You good on my end. You good on my end.
I mean, I don't really know what else. I don't really know what else to say. I mean, what else to do? I mean, there's nothing I can do now.
Right.
If I could go back in time, if I can go back and wake up this morning, knowing that's why hindsight is a magnificent science, because you have the knowledge of knowing what already happened and it hasn't happened.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what makes it a magnificent science. But
Ms. George,
if you control your actions, I don't get to control the consequences. So whatever consequences that come along with my actions, I'll accept them. Nobody, whatever happens with Shannon Sharpe, nobody is at fault but Shannon Sharpe. I wear that. I ain't gonna say, well, they gave me a grace and look what happened to this guy when he did this and look what happened to her when she did that. That ain't how I get down. I control actions. I don't get to control consequences. And so I can live any mistake that I've made. I own it. This was an honest mistake. I don't think anybody that's in this chat, I don't think anybody that know me, even casually, think I would ever do something like that. I don't desire, I don't crave that kind of attention. I'm good.
You don't need it.
I don't.
It already comes with the name. It already comes with the brand.
So
it already comes with the name. It already comes with the brand. Nigga, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Yeah, look, and people that say, what'd your brother say? My brother say, hey, bro, you human. You made a mistake. He said, and I just told him what I was going to do. He said, I'm proud of you. He said, I'm proud of you. You're going to stand up there. You stand and look down the barrel of the camera and tell people what actually happened. Not hide behind, not say I was hacked, not say somebody set me up.
Oh, you did. Hey, you did hit that. I was hacked. And I'm thinking to myself.
So that part, Shannon. Thank you, Chad. Why are you playing this? I just the honest nigga. I just take the shit how it come, and then the first thing you say was I was hacked.
Come on now.
No, you know what? Here's the thing, though, Ocho. Jordan, being the good soldier that he is.
Oh, he put something out there right away for you.
Put that up.
Okay.
Not the cap.
And I told, and then once I saw it was up, I said, man, take that down.
Right. You
He's like, okay.
Yeah, you got to follow that sword.
I'm gonna come and I'm gonna look at the people that follow me.
No, actually, it was probably the truth. Because the little nigga didn't know that this was a play.
I'm gonna look at the people that listen to us, that like us, that watch the podcast, that have watched me on First Take, watched me throughout my 30+ year career in the public eye nationally.
Yeah,
I owe it to them.
Yeah,
come here, look down, look, honest mistake. This is what happened. Nobody's at fault. I'm at fault. I was reckless. I was careless. So accountability is big. It's always have been. And when I talk to my kids and I told them what I was going to do, they, Daddy, I'm proud of you.
He just got to keep taking this shit to the next level, nigga. He keeps taking this shit to the next fucking level. You know what your kid said to you, Shannon?
I love you. I'm sorry, I said I love you.
That's the best your kid said to you, nigga. That's all you got out of them, nigga. Nigga, I'm proud of you. Nigga, what? I'm proud of you, nigga.
My homeboys, you know they got their jokes in. They're like, oh, I know that voice, but I don't know that fool. So, you know, Burns and Bucket, and, you know, Foots, a lot of, you know, hey, one of the guys, and Chad, you're going to get a kick out of this one. One of the guys that called me, and this is probably only the second time in probably 7-8 years that he's ever called me FaceTime. Time.
Oh, Time hit you?
He called me FaceTime.
Yeah.
I said, phew.
Yeah, Prime gonna give you that good word now.
Yeah.
Just name dropping. Yeah, Prime Time hit me. Oh my Lord.
But he had some great words for me. And that's what
look, Dion, you need to worry about Colorado. You should have kept your ass in the motherfucker other school, nigga. I told your black ass not to leave Jackson State. It was a setup. But here we are. You don't need to be consulting Shannon Sharpe and what he got going on. Y'all niggas need to figure out how to win a football game with that boy at quarterback. That's what y'all niggas need to be doing. Y'all niggas are supposed to be national championship. Now y'all niggas might only win 5 games this year.
But that's what friends do. I know a lot of y'all, when I say things about Colorado didn't play well, y'all try to spin it like I'm attacking him. But
attack him, nigga. They suck.
He knows, having worked with me, having talked to me in private and been around me, he knows how I am. And that's what he respects, because he knows I'm going to tell it like it is. I'm going to tell you what you need to know, not what you want to hear. That's why I can't be everybody's friend.
What?
And so, you know, Ocho, look, I done cried. I don't really know what else I can do, Ocho.
You cried, and then were you holding them dick pills while you were crying? That's all I want to know. Did you have all them dick pills in your hand while you were crying?
There's nothing else I can do.
But you could, I mean, I'm sure the people want to know. I mean, I want to know. I've been trying to find a partner for you to have a union. So I mean, what you can do is bless us, bless myself, and put,
because Chad's a married man. For the record,
the rest of the world at ease, and could tell us who Michelle is.
Huh?
Huh?
Nah.
No? Oh, so you're gonna leave us in the dark?
Yes.
Okay, that's
Yes.
fine. I'm not one to peer pressure.
Yeah, I think. Look. She deserves a level of anonymity. She deserves a level of respect.
Right.
yeah, and that's why you came on TV. So anybody that do meet her in your private life or in personal life that meet her, they will always know that that's the bitch that you was using the dick pills fucking on IG. That's how much respect you have for her. You came out here and made a mockery of the whole situation. So even if I'm gonna believe what you saying about the anonymity, if that's like your girl or whatever, it's gonna be all types of people that's gonna see her unless she's just some fucking thought jump off. This is embarrassing.
Right.
And so
I mean, you do understand with this coming out, do you understand the amount of hearts that you have broken that might have thought they might have had a chance?
What you mean? They still got a chance. What you mean?
And then he listen to what he just said about old girl.
Stand with this coming out, do you understand the amount of
a level of anonymity? Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
And he won't even look at watch. He's not even looking at the camera when he say this.
And I'm not one to peer pressure.
Yeah, I think. Look. She deserves a level of anonymity. She deserves a level of respect.
She deserves a level of respect. She deserves a level of respect. Got you.
Right. Right.
And so
I mean, you do understand with this coming out, do you understand the amount of hearts that you have broken that might have thought they might have had a chance?
What you mean? They still got a chance. What you mean?
What happened to the level of respect? Newsflash, Shannon. Even when a girl knows she a hoe, she still don't want you to disrespect her about being a hoe on TV. This nigga's literally like, what are you talking about? Nah, I said a level of respect. I don't have the type of respect where I ain't gonna fuck no other bitches in front of her. Like, yeah, I want some other pussy today. Y'all see, I got the dick pills with me. Just holler at me.
Oh, because
I ain't married.
I know, but still, once you engage in activity like
What
that,
they thought I wasn't capable of a functioning down there.
What are you talking about? He's not talking about your dick working. He's talking about that, hey man, you fucked her. So this is kind of crass for you to now be trying to publicly fuck other bitches. Like, Chad is actually trying to help you, but you're not listening. Ocho is doing some real homeboy shit right now. He's trying to school his homeboy while a whole bunch of people are listening without really busting him out. Like, this nigga's trying to help you, Shannon. What you mean? You thought my dick didn't work? No, that's not what I'm saying, nigga. That's not what I'm saying, my nigga. Listen.
Because
I ain't married.
I know, but
we know you ain't married, but still there's connotations to you like fucking this girl, saying you was fucking her, gone off dick pills. Like, you really and then you're like, well, since the whole world don't know. No, there's some people that literally know, Shannon. Some of your closest people called and was like, who was you over there fucking? You told them. You didn't tell your closest confidants that this bitch deserves a level of anonymity and respect.
But still, once you engage in activity like
What
that,
they thought I wasn't capable of a functioning down there.
That's not what he was saying, you fucking idiot.
Well, no, not that, but I mean, normally when you're engaged in someone in that type of act, normally there's really no room for anyone else.
So, thank you, Chad. Like, this nigga's like, what, you thought my dick don't work? No, nigga, I was just like, just in the public, bro, like, you said you showing her respect, but so when you said that, that's why I assumed that you wasn't gonna be advertising for no other bitches, because you fucked her. I ain't married. I know.
So you actually think that I think that any woman that I meet that they're not having sex or haven't had sex,
That's your logic. So you got something. They got something and you got something. That just sounds like an environment for somebody to get something. She fucking, I'm fucking, why we care? Well, you know what, Shannon, you 56. Ain't no point even trying to educate you.
they might not have had sex the day that they met me or talked to me.
Right.
I'm not, I mean.
That's irrelevant. This nigga's like, I don't owe her any loyalty because she possibly fucked somebody before me. So when I fuck her, obviously I can just go to the next bitch instantly because she fucked somebody else before me. Miles in that black. Or Miles in that yak, rather. Miles in that yak.
I'm not that foolish, Ocho. I'm not that naive.
Oh, okay. So you're saying your door is still open? I'm just trying to clear it up for the women because I have a lot of people hitting me asking me
what they asking you, Ocho?
Yeah, so they asking me like, so what this mean? Do I have a chance with Unc? You know, the people that I've tried to hook you up, you know, throughout the past year have hit me with long.
So these bitches heard him fucking on IG Live today, and they hit you and asked about them having a chance with him. This don't even make sense, my nigga.
Long speeches with long paragraphs and soliloquies trying to, well, what happened? Why he did not like me? I'm cool. I'm hardworking. I can provide for myself. I just wanted a chance. I just wanted the opportunity. Why did he give Michelle a chance, but not me?
Nigga, you gotta stop lying on your homie dick like this, bro. Do not be lying on your homeboy dick like this, bro.
Just as qualified, I'm sure she is. So they
what's
complain
happening?
to me like, sweetie, I'm not a counselor. I'm not a counselor. I'm not a therapist. Like I will ask Unc if the door is still open and if the opportunity presents itself, maybe later on in the future, when everything kind of calms down, maybe he might reach out to you. Maybe.
But I like telling my story.
Right.
I like to tell my story. I don't want people to speculate what they think happened because that's how stuff. You know, Ocho, there's an African proverb that says, "Until the lion learns how to write, every story will glorify the hunter."
What the fuck that got to do with you fucking on Instagram Live, my nigga, on a dick pill?
Man, I ain't got my goddamn pen, man. Shit.
So,
well, this shit is recording, and you should probably stop using the Lord's name in vain so much, my nigga, and take them glasses off, punk.
Hold on. Wait. Don't stop right there. Don't do that. Don't do me like that. Hold on. Hey, boy. Hey, that was a good one, boy. Oh, they got a pen right here, huh? Boy, give me that one again. Give me that one again.
Until the lion learns how to write,
yes, sir.
Every story will glorify the hunter.
I've heard hella stories about lions fucking people up. Lion ain't right. Now one of them stories. And I've heard several stories about white people getting fucked up by lions. This nigga act like he just spit some fucking bars, nigga. That shit don't even make sense, nigga. Have you heard of a story of a lion fucking up a hunter? Yes, you have. So what he just said is just a bunch of bullshit.
I got to be able to tell my story. Nobody else can tell it. So let there be no speculation. Let there be no conjecture, no innuendo, no speculation. This is what happened. This was an honest mistake.
Yes, sir.
I don't need any more I don't need to be viral.
Yes, you do. Because you are in a space where if you don't go viral for a while, people will start making changes. You won't have the same financial backing. You won't have the same sponsors and all this shit. So you can shut that shit up. See, because it ain't just getting big where you feel that type of pressure. It's when you get big with all these sponsors. This nigga got DraftKings. He got his liquor he trying to sell. He got these dick pills he's trying to push. All of this fucking shit. And this nigga gonna sit here and try to tell you, oh, I don't give a fuck about going viral. This nigga sit here, get caught fucking, and know that the shit's about to be massive. Do a whole live stream where he's repeatedly telling y'all to go buy dick pills that he was using at the same time. Come on, bro.
Need mentions. I don't need impressions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on television enough.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all actually think that I would put, as private as I've been for 30 plus years, I would put my most intimate moment
mm-hmm.
in a public?
But you didn't. All you did was put the audio of some chick and you grumbling.
Public sphere?
Mm-hmm.
In a public space?
Yeah. Or using that thing like Ving Rhames and Baby Boy. And Baby Boy.
He was not African squat fucking her. You could cut that out now. He was not hitting her with the old nigga squat fuck. You can cut that out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Erica.
Man.
Yeah, my dog. My dog was going to work.
This is not how I envisioned.
I didn't either. But don't worry about it. Hey, you represented for the fella though, So you can talk shit all you want now. Yeah, that's my dog. I'm walking through the airport. They say, "Boy, you see, I say, "Yeah, that's my dog." Yeah. They had a little boy. No. Yeah.
Nah, Ocho, man. Look, man, I just, guys, I'm sorry.
Really here laughing.
I mean, you try. Look, I think a situation like this, you try to make light of it. Nobody was harmed in the making of this audio.
No.
Your family was harmed. Your friends were like, again, this nigga acting like nobody, bro. All right, man. This is the most selfish shit I've ever heard.
Well, I don't know. It's something.
You know, she might have had to put a little ice pack down there, but she good otherwise. Nope. You know, you play a hard game, you ice. Basketball players ice their knees, they ice their ankles, the elbows and stuff like that after, up and down football players. Okay.
Hey, she might be in the Epsom salt right now. Huh? Hey, she in the Epsom salt right now watching the show. Hey, Michelle. All right. Heal up, sweetie. Heal up.
And he showed her so much respect that Chad's sitting there telling her to heal up.
Man, Ocho.
Yeah, I know how you feel, man. I know how you feel. Sometimes you're reaching for the words that you want to say, but they just don't come out how you want them. I know.
Fact.
I know how you feel.
Especially, but I think the thing, look, I mean, like, and you can only be so serious in a situation like this.
Yeah.
Nobody was killed. Nobody was injured. No one.
That's the level that bro. You sound like every other shiftless nigga I got a problem with. Every time you try to hold it, this nigga said accountability is key, and this nigga excuse is, it ain't like somebody died, nobody was killed.
Harmed. Right. We make light of the situation, make a joke of it, but I've gone through the frustration, the anger, the hurt, the disappointment, asking why, how could I be so careless?
And I wonder how much he paid her to do that.
I put people that I care about in situations.
Probably gave her like 20.
Situations like this. How? Why, Shannon? Why? When you have so much, everything that you want is right on the other side of tomorrow. Everything. And I was careless.
Yeah.
That was careless. I mean, there's really no other way around it.
Unprofessional. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
We had some questions, Ocho. Cadmeyer Keller said, Michelle most definitely.
You gonna do Q&A?
Well, ain't no Q&A with just some questions because they said, comments.
Yeah, he ain't accepting no questions. It's just comments.
Michelle most definitely ordered the lobster. Car F-Star said,
Nigga, what is that on top of your head?
Comments. Michelle most definitely ordered the lobster.
What is that? What is this? Oh no, nigga, do you got on a prosthetic bald head? Is that a fake bald head you got on?
Car F-Star said, Barack mad as hell right now. Nah. Ain't no, he ain't got nothing to be worried about. He good.
Oh. Dang.
Those were the comments.
Look.
Those were the comments.
God gave me broad shoulders. He knew I could handle this. I could weather this. I'm gonna be okay.
Did God give you them broad shoulders to be fornicating well into your 50s? Again, the way that y'all niggas be using God to justify the straight satanic shit y'all niggas be on is wild to me.
Sunshine's gonna follow rain one way or another. I don't really know what else to say, guys. Y'all. I think over the course of the years, y'all know me.
I don't know you, nigga.
Now every female.
This nigga said he private as all. Man, I'm the most private nigga on earth, but y'all know me.
Between the certain age group is gonna be asked. Are you the Michelle that's with Unc?
Anybody named Michelle?
Yes.
Anybody named Michelle?
Thanks, Shannon. You could protect all the other Michelles, but this is all a game to you.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Damn.
Max said Unc about to sign a max contract with Roe Pills. Get one of them. I'm about to get me one of them. One of them Dak Prescotts.
Yeah.
Cam Up podcast said Unc let that spider bite him.
Hell no.
Nah, man.
Hey,
this just ain't coming across like y'all think, my nigga. Not to me.
That's all right. Well, you don't understand. Them goddamn memes on Twitter. It's one with Ayanna Vanzant, and the dude is in. I don't know. The dude is on the floor in the dirt or something, and she say like, "All right, put your mouth right here. Put your mouth over that hole." Something like that. Man, dog. Is a James Brown one. Dog,
yeah.
So goddamn funny, man. And
Roscoe Bazillion, Roscoe Z Ballin said, "Happy Hump Day, Unc." Young Haiti.
It is Wednesday, huh?
Yeah. Young Haiti said, "Unc, play some music next time."
Oh man, that was funny, boy.
Yeah.
That was funny. This is one you're gonna look back years from now, man. 10 years from now,
and count all the money you made from that stunt you pulled. Remember that time I pretended I fucked a bitch on Instagram Live, made like a couple $100,000 just off AdSense?
you know, and laugh.
Man,
about
I got grandkids, Ocho.
Y'all gonna laugh about it. Y'all gonna laugh about it.
How your grandkids feel about their granddaddy fucking on Instagram? I sure don't want my grandkids catching me fucking on Instagram. Oh, I'm gonna be still laying grandma ass down, but not on IG.
Well, how you think your daddy got here? How you think your mama got here?
Listen, this is
not by fucking on IG.
This is an act that we all do. It's just unfortunate that, as you say, in your most intimate moment, you accidentally, you know, because you don't know how to work a phone, or your pocket dial, or saying this, you know.
This nigga got 3.5. I can believe that this nigga is not not technically savvy at all. I can get that. But one thing I know is there's lots of people who don't have any tech savvy outside of Facebook, Instagram. These niggas be Instagram, Facebook geniuses. They'll show you some shit you ain't fucking know. They don't know how to work a Google search at all. This nigga got almost 4 million subscribers. And I'm supposed to believe he is totally unaware of how to go live.
It's in your hand and you hit buttons that you don't know you're hitting. You know, I mean, it happens. It happens. But if you're in good spirits, you apologize. The chat is in good spirits. You know, they're going to forgive you. And I mean, if they don't forgive you, there's one person that does. And he sits high and looks low.
I forgive him.
That's all that matters.
Even for all this bullshit he lied
I'm looking
about.
for a mattress sponsor now. I thought the box springs out of that one, Ocho. Hey,
there's one person that does, and he sits high and looks low, and that's all that matters.
I'm looking for a mattress sponsor now. I thought the box springs out of that one, Ocho. Hey,
good night, awake.
Listen, I heard you now, boy. You knocked the goddamn Sonic the Hedgehog, the goddamn coins up at that.
Yeah. Knocked the coins like Super Mario. Ching,
what?
Ching,
man,
ching.
Listen, man. Now I'm okay. Let me stop.
Yeah, because I expected you to come in here and be, you know, I was like, well, you know, Ocho, you know, and now you cracking jokes.
Nah, I mean, listen, I'm trying to make light of the situation to make sure you make sure you good. You good. But I mean, we all in good spirits, the chat in good spirits. I mean, listen, the joke's gonna fly for a few days, and you know, another 2 weeks, you know, it's gonna be forgotten about.
Man, Ocho, you know, every time I say something, man, you know they go, but this ain't never going away. Man, they still do it. I mean, every time somebody say something, they do that point. They got that point me. They got that. Man, they ain't going away, Ocho.
Hey, you showed up and you showed out. That's all that matters.
Unreal.
Listen, if she had a phone in her hand, she would have called the National Guard.
Yeah. They wouldn't have came in time to Ocho. They would have came in time.
Because you had already been finished.
Man.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, but hey, listen, it's good we can sit here and laugh at it because it was an honest mistake, and it's
but
wasn't nothing honest about none of this shit. Good night, Stephanie.
Yeah, for sure, it was absolutely a mistake. I would have never.
Man.
Oh God, man, I still don't. I still don't know. I don't know how.
I guarantee this. You must have been on Instagram. You must have been like just on your Instagram in general.
Yeah.
And you must have hit the button, obviously, to go to your camera and hit that goddamn, just by accident, hit that live at the bottom. And there's so many other features that you can hit, and you just happen to hit that.
Thank you, Chad, for keeping that shit a stack. It's like a 1 in a trillion chance of him doing that while fucking. Trilly.
But Jordan said like if you hit IG Live, it asks you, are you sure you want to go IG Live?
Right.
So it's just not one button.
Lotus, here's the best part. I don't expect her to do that because I believe this whole thing was rigged. So he's already paid her. The last thing she could do is try to come out on some shit like that, because then he'll expose he paid her. Then he'll tell the truth.
You got to hit her something else.
Yeah.
I just threw the phone on the bed.
Yeah, shit.
Why would you throw your phone on the bed? You Shannon fucking Sharpe, bro. Is this nigga for real?
Man, I don't know.
Right, exactly. Even Chad, like, you just threw your phone on the bed while you was getting ready to fuck? What?
I do live every so often just to check it with my followers.
And you know, I'm you know what I'm saying, Ocho? I'm like a cheetah. I ain't got to do all that stretching.
Right.
With the app open. This nigga was on Instagram. He getting ready to get some so they just into it. And this nigga threw the phone to bed, and then somewhere in the midst of them fucking, he grabbed the phone, knocked it, but it made it seem like it fell out of his hand. And then now the phone is completely in a place where can't nobody see shit. And that's when the noises start. You don't hear no fucking noises.
I see the gazelle on out there.
Yeah, his first excuse was his phone was hacked. And he claimed that the nigga that worked for him did that.
Go get it.
So when I hit the door, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I hit the door, I'm ready to go. All that other stuff ain't necessary.
Right.
You know what I came for? Hey, we know why I'm here. You know why I'm here. I know why I'm here. He know why he here. Everybody know. It ain't no secret.
Right. That's my Michelle. Yeah. I think you need a shirt like that that say that's my Michelle.
Nah, hell no.
She deserves respect. You should wear a shirt with her name on it since she gave you some pussy. Hell no. Slut. Fuck would I ever wear a shirt? I'd rather wear a fucking picture of me in blackface before I wear a shirt with her name on it.
Nah, we definitely ain't coming out with no nightcap shirt. Hey, who Michelle? That ain't happening.
Okay, I'm just saying. That's the quote. That's gonna be a good quote.
Huh? Somebody off camera is telling him right now, but look, man, we could probably make a whole ass bag off of that, you gorilla face motherfucker. You Cro-Magnon gorilla face, sunken. I mean, that nigga's bottom lip is in the sunken place, nigga. Huh?
What? No, it wasn't her. She didn't press live. She had her hands full.
So somebody says maybe she hit the live. Because how do you know, Shannon? You said you just threw the phone in the bed. She could have turned the shit on for clout. Nah, she couldn't have. She had her hands full. How? You was giving her the dick. So she was holding the dick.
You ain't better lie. Nah, she didn't press live, Ocho. She didn't.
Yeah, nah.
Liars.
But yeah, I guess y'all right. I might have to go back to the Android.
Now you blaming operating systems.
Might have to go back to the Android. I didn't think I was gonna have to.
If you got an iPhone, that means his shit's like face scan. And somebody with this much clout, he got his phone timeout is like 25, 35 minutes.
I never thought I'd go back to the Android, but damn. Nah. Oh, hold on. Mashburn said all he asked when he lay our head on that pillow that night, the old Shay gave Michelle everything he had.
Hey, I need somebody in the chat to send me that. I need that clip. That clip where you took your glasses off, man, and you said I gave it everything I had. Somebody had.
Dog, you don't need that clip.
Somebody had one of that same clip, dog, and it was so
exactly big,
damn funny. I'm talking about hilarious. Twitter is hilarious. When something happens, we as a people, we come together.
This nigga said he had been fucking her for about 25 minutes, but his phone screen never timed out. A nigga worth all that money got his phone set to where the screen don't time out. And he leave his phone near, while he's fucking, he leave it near the girl who he has no plans of being with ever.
We are so unserious. And I'm talking about straight comedy. If you had a bad day, all you need was Twitter today. When that unfortunate circumstance happened, boy, I'm talking about in tears, laughing.
Rail said, "Now, LOL, you have all women calling me trying to get a chance."
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Bucky Getter said, she had you growling like Scooby-Doo.
I'm done. This is what I want to play for Shannon Sharpe.
You married?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm looking to get about. Hey, I'm about to be 55. I'm about to be double nickel.
Double nickel, yeah.
Double nickel. So,
look at them pants, nigga.
So
what you think about it though?
I want to get.
Wait. Let's pretend these cameras ain't here.
Yeah.
It's me and you, Bob Sharpe. I've been talking like they ain't here anyway. What your views on marriage? What do you think?
I would have loved to have gotten married earlier in my career, but my career was the most important thing. So I was no good. I was a terrible father.
First of all, let's stop right there. Your career is supposed to be number one, bro. Like, because you got to provide for the people. See, what you trying to make it seem like is, it couldn't have been number one unless you went as hard as you did. There was plenty of times where you chose to go fuck some other bitches instead of doing what you were supposed to do. Stop the cap. You still doing it now.
I probably was a terrible brother, a terrible son. I definitely was a terrible boyfriend because football was the most important thing. Right. I was consumed with that. And I was consumed with that because I wanted to get my grandmother and my family out of the conditions that I grew up in.
But you did that shit like year one of the NFL.
And I said if I had kids, I didn't want them to spend 1 hour, let alone a year like I spent. So,
but they weren't going to.
So I focused on that. That was the only thing that mattered.
Right.
And I had a lot of women say they could be okay with being with number 2 to football. But when it came right down to it and they see how devout I was in it, they couldn't be.
Right.
And I said, okay. But now.
That's because you selfish. See, you got to remember, there's several other NFL players that were bigger superstars that stayed married the whole time. They don't know nothing about what this nigga talking about. They were dedicated to their craft. They were the shit.
I started to realize as I've gotten older in my life, everything that I've accumulated doesn't mean anything if I don't have anybody to share it with. And it took me spending time alone to realize that, yes, Shannon, you're great at what you do. You're in the Hall of Fame. You accomplished a lot. But at the end of the day, who do you share it with?
But then this is the problem. How do you find the right person to share it with when it's still going to be what you have on the table? Right. Because this is you. Are they dealing with you for you or what you have to offer?
See, this is why your dumb ass should have got married when you were broke. I keep telling you niggas, get married when you broke. You don't have this, ain't got that worry.
Now how you
because you know that she'll be with you when you broke because she was with you when you were broke.
Figure that one out. That's the hard part. Even at this.
I guess I'm gonna have to find somebody that has something. And I tell people, look, I want someone to bring something to the picnic besides your appetite. I don't care if it's fork, I don't care if it's napkins, I don't care if it's the mashed potatoes with raisins on top. But bring something to the picnic.
Right.
And so we can work from that.
Right.
I don't care if you have kids. I will graciously accept the kids.
Right.
Why would I want you to be a part of my kid's life when you've already said you're a terrible dad and husband and boyfriend and son and brother? This nigga, he sound like some of these bitches that got roasted on Kevin Samuels. This nigga is way overestimating his sexual marketplace value, especially in the realm of marriage.
Your family becomes my family.
Yeah.
Because like I would do for my family, if you come to me and say, hey, my mom and dad are having trouble.
Right.
Okay, your mom and dad ain't got no trouble.
Right.
Once you with me, your family ain't got your mom and dad ain't got no trouble.
Right.
Well, who mama and daddy have you ever taken care of, nigga? Because you ain't, bro, this is all just...
Your kids ain't got no. Well, they're our kids. They your kids. They're our kids.
Right.
That's the way I look at it.
I like that. So we have the same mindset. Once that union, everything is united. It's one umbrella.
It's us.
All problems.
It's us.
Okay, I like that. I like the part where you said, at least bring something to the table, because I think that's an argument, something that we all have issues with as men, and I think some men that have money, men of wealth, really don't care about times when women have anything to offer because it allows them so much more control when they don't have anything because they have to rely on them.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Ego driven. Yeah. Ego driven.
No, but that logic is goofy. If she ain't doing shit, it's because she ain't shit. She ain't just not, because girls that are about shit, it ain't gonna matter how much money you spending on them. They just programmed to be on what they on. They don't normally just, oh, I'm gonna just stop and let my house be nasty because we rich.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't need nothing, I got you.
Right.
And then they able to get away with murder because they got to rely on him.
No, I want you to have your own independence. I don't ever want you to become dependent on me.
Right.
Something I just want you to know that if something were to happen to me, you're more than taken care of.
Right, you good.
My family is taken care of.
Right.
And so that's the thing, Chad, over the last couple of years, I've sat down and realized I need to find someone to love me like I love football. I need.
Thank you for making that face, because that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I don't want to find somebody to love me like I can love them. I need them to love me like I love football. Like, this is already starting off bad. This is already starting off bad.
I need to find someone that loves me like I love Undisputed. Love me like I love doing what I'm doing here on Club Shay.
I like that.
So,
ladies, your number still the same? Listen, ladies, call Shannon 323-509-5423.
I got, hey, look, but somebody's gonna have to accept me because I'm not an outdoor. I'm a very, very private person. When I say I'm private, I'm ultra private.
Right.
I'm not a red carpet guy. I'm not a post on social media.
Because red carpet?
This is the same nigga that tried to fight a whole NBA team on live TV. The private nigga.
This is what I've learned. People can't F up what they don't know about. The moment somebody knows about something, they'll try to make it up. I don't care how. I'm doing my own thing. I don't bother nobody. Nobody can ever tell you Shannon Sharpe bothered them or Shannon Sharpe said anything bad about them. But the moment they know something about you, they'll F it up. So for me, I just stay to myself.
But not really, but if I'm not private. I'm very outgoing, especially with the kids, the missus. But if you're not doing nothing wrong, there's really nothing for anybody to F up.
No, but see, here's the thing. What's wrong is that people lie. People lie. And sometimes just the mention of impropriety is enough to sway people's opinion of you.
Right.
I don't need to have done anything, but somebody said I did something. And even when it comes out, well, that didn't happen. Well, it could have happened. He probably paid that person off. And then what?
Right.
Because they're never going to print the retraction like they ran with the original story. It's never as loud.
I like that.
What the fuck are you
I just
talking
stay to
about?
myself. I'll find somebody. God, look.
Right.
When I get up, when I fall on my knees every night, Ocho, I ain't gonna lie. I pray. I ask the God to give me strength, guidance, and clarity. I thank Him every morning for allowing me to wake up in my right mind, blood running through my veins, and use of my limbs. But I ask for clarity, and He showed me a lot. And Tyler Perry had something. He says sometimes people come in your life for a season. Everybody's not meant to be in your.
How you go from thanking God to quoting Tyler Perry is wild to me.
Your life for longevity.
Right.
He says sometimes people are like rockets, the boosters on the spaceship. They take you up and then they fall off because that's as far as they need to take you.
Yeah.
I listen to that quote every single day for like the last 6 months. And I realize that now. There are people that have been in my life that were only there for a short period of time, and that was all God meant them to be. I also realized that people pushed me to a height, and that was as far as they could push me. And now it's up to me to take it to go the rest of the way.
I like that.
You know what to do.
And that's your explanation for why you ain't get married. And I'm with Scott. You got all this money, but you still selling dick pills for clout and more money. Like, he got a money fetish, a money addiction. Never enough. Need more money. More money, more money, more money. Y'all uncle, nigga. This is y'all motherfucking uncle. This nigga sitting here. I can get married into. No, you can't. No woman of value will marry you, Shannon Sharpe. especially after you got caught fucking on Instagram. Like, he solidified it. He got caught fucking on Instagram, allegedly. And how does he respond to it? By looking for more pussy and everything else. Like, any girl that was even near him thinking about maybe I could date him or some shit. That shit's over. Any girl that was thinking about this nigga with any type of sense, she just saw this nigga brag about fucking a bitch on dick pills for the whole world to see. He made fucking her a total mockery while making sure that everybody knew that wasn't his girl. He had no plans of ever being his girl. None of that shit. That's y'all That's y'all Oh, snaps. That was weird. Make sure you hit the like button. I'm out of here after this blunt. I can't go all extra late tonight for obvious reasons. I may have to catch a fucking Uber or whatever to the other side of town. We'll see what happens. Plus, I gotta get up and make sure football up for school and shit. Just like old times. Who was married to Halle Berry? Which nigga was this that we referring to? Oh, Eric Benet. Okay, my bad. I need to go a message above. I thought that was the latest or the only. Mm-hmm. Fucking Eric Benet. That was years ago too. Yeah, Halle is just like, it's her. How the fuck you ain't married with grandkids when for like fucking 15, 20 years niggas was like, she's the baddest bitch on the planet. Like, she's definitely the baddest black bitch on the planet. That's all you need to know. You look like that and you can't keep a man. That says something. So sorry. Say something to me. May not say nothing to you, but it say something to me. This nigga fucking on IG for clout or fake fucking, in my opinion. This shit's ridiculous. How you gonna be fake fucking? Man on football, damn it. That shit's embarrassing. And this nigga's like, yeah, I'm embarrassed, but buy these dick pills. I've never seen. That's the crazy work. The crazy work is selling dick pills when you sorry. Saying that, yeah, I'm sorry, but this is what I was fucking on. Bro, I was wearing her ass out on these, nigga. You need a whole pocket full of these, nigga. Skill. And here's the best part. If this shit would have happened while he was on that show with Skip, Skip would have fired his black ass. Ain't that right, Shannon? See, people forget that was that nigga boss. Y'all helped this nigga run a play where he could get leverage on his fucking boss. That's all that really happened. Which, kudos, you know, it is what it is. Skip Bayless, you got. But let's call a spade a spade. This nigga, bro. And then the way he got Chad coming on here is ridiculous. I wonder what his next stunt gonna be, because as we've seen, this nigga ain't been able to do shit since motherfucking Cat Williams. And he made a million videos about that. And when he just kept making videos about how much money he made, bro, that shit was like, that woke me up. That shit woke me up because I was like, damn, Shannon, you got bread. Why you acting like this? Nigga, I know Joe Rogan mad that Cat Williams' interview only did 22 million views, but that shit was... I didn't want to just hear them niggas sit and talk about the most conspiratorial edges of a sci-fi movie. I was good on that. And then Willie D tried that shit where Willie D released his old interview and tried to act like it was Cat Williams coming on his shit right after Shannon Sharpe. That shit, that was an embarrassment. It's just something about like the way Shannon be moving, bro. That shit just that shit hits me the wrong way. Willie D, he another. Oh, I'm just one of the niggas from the hood. No, you not. Nigga, bro, still ain't nobody said nothing about that crypto scam that nigga was involved in. But we got an eviction today / tomorrow, however you want to put it. And this shit's gonna be funny tonight. Shannon will be another Kevin Spacey. Uh-oh. Because, man, I even called it in the early show where I was like, this nigga is trying to do this shit so he can be like, see, now y'all can't say I'm gay. Nigga, nobody saw you doing anything with anybody. Nobody even heard anything. I'm just it's sad that a nigga that is like in the space that he's at, he still feels like he ain't big enough. And he's not, because he, instead of him taking his crown, he could just consider himself like one of the top voices in sports. Nah, but he wants to be like a top voice in everything. He want to be, what's your boy's name? Graham Behringer or whatever that nigga name is. He want to be looked at like one of them niggas that everybody must come talk to him. Nigga, you will never be that. Yeah, it'd be cool that you talk to some people that, you know, can't really get no mainstream love, but understand that shit's about to cut out. Where Shannon's trying to go. Shannon wants corporate sponsorship. Shannon wants the big boy money. And he knows what come with the big boy money, and he's willing to do that. Man, I got a feeling The Rock is gonna take a Vince McMahon type of tumble before it's all over. Hopefully I'm wrong. That love of money got him. And he's seeing that it's not enough because it ain't like he wants the money for stuff now. He got everything he want. He fucking all the hoes he want. He can go anywhere, get anything, anytime. And if it's more money than what he got a way where he can borrow it, get it, whatever the fuck. There's like nothing he can't touch. But to have the total power and be looked at as the most powerful, that's what they be wanting the money for. Nothing else. And it's like, yeah, I can't really spend all these millions to help motherfuckers because I got to stockpile this shit right quick so I can get my power. I'll give y'all some pennies here and there, but it's like some real meaningful, life-changing shit for a whole fucking state. Can't do that. And then when motherfuckers say that he sold out, he gonna point out how he never sold out. He always was who he was, and y'all just started liking him. Well, I was basically done with The Rock when he left wrestling. And wrestling fans from really back then understand that like a lot of shit you see with The Rock is not really surprising to a lot of wrestling fans because he left the same way. It was like, bro, like you talked all that shit, then you was like he literally, and the company needed him at that time. It ain't like the same thing now where pretty much any superstar could just walk away. People will be mad or whatever, but trust me, shoes will be filled. But wrestling was at a funny point. Stone Cold was injured. Basically, he couldn't wrestle no more. So, because we all know that in the 90s it was Stone Cold and The Rock. Even if you didn't really know wrestling, you knew them two names. And then The Rock just up and left to go do a fucking movie career that was trash. And then he wasn't even doing movies like that. So when you saw how The Rock just left everybody just basically like, fuck you. Then, yeah, I'm not surprised by any of this. Especially once I was seeing the movies, I was like, you left to do this movie? But then, out of nowhere, 10, 15 years in, he want to just pop up whenever and get the belt and shit. Like, nigga, what? Be Cool was cool. A lot of people like Scorpion King and that movie he did, like that bounty hunter type movie. I wasn't feeling much of this shit. I did Walking Tall is my shit. Be Cool, he's in it, but it ain't his movie. Like, he got some movies I could tolerate and shit like that. I got some movies I like or whatever, but like, overall, it's like, yeah. And then like he started getting to, like him getting all this money for these movies is like, for what? Like, who the fuck is still watching The Rock? That's where you start seeing like how they be planting niggas. Meanwhile, now John Cena doing movies. I don't have no problem with that nigga doing movies. Cause that nigga literally was like, bro, I'll do some shit here and there, but I'm gonna full-time wrestle until I can't. And now he really can't, so you get it. The Rock went left, and here's where it gets fucked up from a performer's standpoint. The Rock leaves wrestling, goes and gets so illegally juiced, and then comes back to wrestle. But since he ain't really no full-time or no shit like that, ain't nobody pissing him or nothing, and ain't nobody thinking about pissing him. So The Rock was like one of the few wrestlers openly juicing. But let me guess, y'all, bro, there's videos where niggas have exposed how The Rock was lying about like what he be trying to eat on cheat days. Like nutritionists have exposed The Rock, where it's like, yeah, this nigga be lying. Yeah, and the Tooth Fairy. The Rock played a movie as a Tooth Fairy. He been gay in the movie. Like, he done all types of zesty shit. Now he get $20 million a movie. All his early movies, he was doing side, weird, zesty shit here and there. Totally zesty and Be Cool. Nigga, he was zesty in Central Intelligence. Somebody said he's not my source of entertainment. I feel you, Loader. He ain't, like, I'm telling you, when Rock left wrestling like 99, 2000, I basically been off that nigga. Like when he came back to wrestle Hulk Hogan, that was cool. Wasn't no belts on the line, nothing. So that was cool. Then when he started coming back after that, where he's like, nigga, I'm that nigga and I can just come get the belt whenever I want type shit. Like, even with Roman Reigns did all of that building up of the bloodline for like 2-3 years. And then here come The Rock at the end of the shit trying to steal all the thunder from it at the end. You've been this nigga family. You could have helped this nigga a long time ago with this shit. You could have been heel, helped him a long time ago with this shit. But you waited until this nigga reached his complete peak. And then you come in and try to steal the... First of all, you tried to steal the belt. You getting ready to wrestle or getting ready to wrestle Roman Reigns for the belt over Cody. And then the fans, bro, shout out to the universe. They went crazy. That's the game. Demand. I'm gonna get my black ass out of here so I can be effective today. We got an eviction today, and I gotta be on call. So say goodnight to your boy. I'm out. Quinn going home. This shit about to be funny in the motherfucker. Scott, Big, Lotus, Carefree, Mashia, Janice. Definitely say prayers for Baby Yoda. So he must have done good. Whatever his little treatment was, they probably did it and everybody went right back to sleep. So that's good. So she didn't hit me when he was supposed to do his 2, so that's great. Lennox. Regina, good night indeed. How long have I been on? 3.5? Hold on before I all the way leave. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm black. Yeah, he basically was back running around tonight, but you know how that go. I know what he going through. I went through it as a kid, so it sucks, but he'll be all right. He'll be tougher for it. He shall be tougher for it. I think, you know what? I might have my last blunt right here so I can make myself go to bed. Fun fact. If I smoke my last blunt on the air, like my last one of the day, then I'll have a better chance of going right to sleep. Because you know what'll happen if I don't? I'll get off the air, smoke my last blunt while watching something, and won't go to bed. So I don't know what to do. Probably just bounce. Y'all niggas, everybody sleep tonight anyway. Niggas is sleepy. Either that or y'all fucking jacking off with Shannon Sharpe because y'all ridiculous that way. Allegedly. It's all alleged. I ain't sleepy. I slept all day today. That's why I'm up now. Because I didn't go to bed till like 8:30. And, you know, I got decent rest. You know, I got woke up here and there, but it was never like I got a full day of rest. That's why I'm happy she sleep. I know she ain't really slept today. Nigga say I gotta be at work at 9. What time is it? It's 3:22. I'm slowly walking out the door. Maybe. What the fuck I'm doing? Because I do what I want. I do what I want. What happened with a hot dog vendor in San Francisco? Oh, I gotta see this. Hold on, we gotta check this out. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I was like, damn, where'd it go? Oh, I hit the wrong button.
New cell phone video coming to light shows the moment a port employee tells a crying 5-year-old girl to get back while her mother struggles to hold on to her hot dog cart. It's a new look at a situation that unfolded Sunday morning at Pier 33 along the Embarcadero. This original clip went viral, showing single mother Ana Luisa Casimir Hulka on the ground, being detained by police as her daughter wails nearby. SFPD posted on X Tuesday night that the viral clip did not match reality, adding it was orchestrated by illegal vendors, and cited a witness who claims someone in the group told the girl to start crying near officers to manipulate the situation. Casimir Hulka was taken into custody only after police say she attacked a port employee. It's hard to tell in this new clip, but SFPD says she hit and arm checked this port worker.
He's assaulting him. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Back up. Yo no he golpeado. No le he golpeado ni al policía.
No. I did not hit the cops, nor the port, or anyone. The only thing I was trying to avoid them taking my cart.
So how did all of this unfold to begin with? SFPD tells me their vending enforcement task force went out to Pier 33 ahead of time to warn vendors they needed to vacate. When officers returned 1 hour later, those vendors were still there. SFPD provided me the statement saying in part, officers multiple times tried to avoid putting handcuffs on. They worked to de-escalate the situation and officers had no choice. In the meantime, Casimir Hulka's cart is still confiscated. And as a new immigrant from Peru, worries about her ability to provide for her daughter Luciana.
What the
Los
fuck?
Latinos, todos Latinos. I think we come here to work hard for the American dream. I work Monday through Sunday for my daughter.
The Department of Public Health holds hearings where vendors can seek to recover their confiscated item. What do you hope will come out of all of this?
To bring some awareness, to let there be anticipation that they're coming.
Lost in translation. That's the term we used to describe the story yesterday, and whether or not the vendor knew she was breaking the law, that is not clear, but the Mission Street Vendors Association tells me that they want to work with city officials to make sure something like this does not happen again.
Hey, cops, I was with y'all with the claim until y'all niggas could not show me that she hit y'all. Y'all got this new video angle, but y'all don't show the video. The new video angle don't show that she hit y'all. She hit y'all, my nigga. Come on, nigga. She hit you. That's wild business, bro. These niggas is crazy, the motherfucker. And this, yeah, I'm sure they was on some bullshit. Nigga, I thought this was Lil Tay or Tay K. Somebody got life for a drive-by shooting. Wowzers. Man, bro, some of y'all niggas are clout demons. I ain't even gonna play that video. That is outrageous. That was pretty gross. We gotta watch this DJ Academics and that Brandon nigga. That shit was funny. You know what? Let's pull up that August. I did watch that. The fuck is up with August page? His fucking page won't come up. Is his page coming up for you? Like his video's coming up in the search, but when I go to his page, it's a wrap. I wonder if he knows that. There it is. It just load. I went to a video first and then went to his page and it loaded. That shit just kept saying, please try again. What the fuck? This nigga been having all types of shit. They been fucking with him. He's one of the few big YouTubers where I be like, damn, they do be fucking with August a lot. They be fucking with August the Duck a lot. This nigga will literally review a video that wasn't even hit. This like bigger YouTubers on a bigger YouTuber channel, the original shit. And they be like, nope. He was the one that put me up on the girls literally being on YouTube butt ass naked, promoting their OnlyFans.
Almost came close, but none of them
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Well, guys, I think we've peaked. Today we are looking at what I honestly believe to be the dumbest thing that I have ever seen on the internet, and it's not even really close. It's only downhill from here, people. Now, if you've been following my channel for a while, you would know what I just said is a pretty loaded statement. The things we talk about on this channel are almost exclusively dumb. So for me to say what I just said, I'm gonna have to see something pretty goofy. And see something goofy did I ever. Now, we've seen a lot of stupidity on the internet, especially from TikTok and Twitter. Not to say that a lot of stupidity doesn't live on YouTube, but I feel like the two T's are especially bad. I feel like the really stupid people like to inhabit TikTok and Twitter, and don't take offense to that because for me to have seen this video, I had to be on Twitter. But what I saw earlier today was just a whole new level. I have never seen anything like it before, and I really hope to never see anything like it again. I don't know what I've shown in the background already, so there's a pretty good chance you already know what I'm talking about, but I haven't edited this video yet, so I don't know if that's true or not. So I'm just gonna play the video for you, okay? Let's begin. Please subscribe.
That's right. This nigga's driving around lip syncing with his infant daughter in the front seat. No car seat. No nothing. Awesome.
Okay, so that's the video. It's a video of a father driving with his daughter, but there seems to be a few things wrong. This is like an I Spy book where the challenge is to find all the steps that this guy has taken to ensure that eventually he's gonna launch this kid out of the windshield. So let's get the easy ones out of the way here first. Obviously, babies don't go in the front seat. Like, even if you do everything else correctly, babies still don't go in the front fucking seat. You could have a car seat, you could wrap this motherfucker in bubble wrap, and it's still not okay. But there's no car seat, okay? Not only that, this guy has wrapped the seatbelt around the headrest, I guess to avoid the chime. Least you could do is just fucking buckle the kid in, right? I mean, maybe that would do more harm than good in this situation, but it's just the morality of it. For a father to be like, you know what, I don't want to hear this annoying fucking ding, so I'm not gonna buckle my kid in or do.
Yes, she is. There it is right there, August. Oh my goodness, bro. So if the seatbelt lock, it'll probably crush her hip or some shit.
Do anything to keep them safe. I'm just gonna wrap it around my headrest, so there's nothing preventing this kid from launching out of the window at 75 miles an hour. Then you've got the guy filming this happening while he's driving with no hand on the steering wheel. Not only is he filming himself while he's driving with his child in the front seat with no seatbelt or car seat or anything, no hands on the steering wheel, this guy is looking at his phone instead of the road in front of him the entire time. This video is like 20 seconds long. Have you ever seen those law office commercials where it's like, do you know how many feet you drive when you're responding to a text? Got an idea for one of those. Do you know how many miles you drive when you are filming yourself being a dumbass attempting to launch your child into the stratosphere? I think it has a good ring to it. Now, those are the obvious ones. There's a few Easter eggs though. If you look closely, about halfway through the video, he stops at a stop sign, and instead of looking at the intersection that he just stopped at, he decides that lip syncing into his phone is more important than his child's life. The guy does not look left, then right, then left again. He just goes straight through the intersection. The man does not even look forward. Don't know why I'm expecting him to look left. Now, obviously, this video is a fucking train wreck as is. This kid needs to be taken away immediately. I feel like this has got to be a pretty common occurrence if you're comfortable filming yourself doing it. This kid is in serious danger, but stick with me because it's about to get worse. Now, this entire time, I have not told you who uploaded this video onto Twitter. I'm sure you assumed it was the father. No, it was actually the mother of this child. Now, when you hear this, I'm sure you think something like, oh my God, that poor mother. I mean, can you imagine what she must have been thinking when she saw this video? No, you probably fucking can't because she likes it. Oh, what, you thought she was going to be angry? Well, clearly you know nothing about motherhood. Her caption on Twitter when she uploaded this video was, "Daddy's girl, you know how that go." With like the admiration face with the
Daddy's girl. You know how that go. The fuck? Football's daddy's girl. We don't know nothing about this. I got lip syncing videos in the car with me and her. You know where she's at? In the back seat in her fucking car seat, nigga.
watery eyes, a laughing emoji, and a heart. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole fucking family's crazy. Look, guys, I'm gonna confide in you all for a moment here. There is a non-insignificant amount of the time where I'll be out in public and I'll look at a couple and I'll be like, holy fuck, you guys do not need that kid. And look, that's probably pretty unfair of me. I don't know everybody's situation. I try not to be so judgmental. I'm working on it. However, I think all of those judgmental days did me pretty well because I think I have honed my skills pretty deliciously, and I can say with almost 100% certainty that there is not a single couple on the planet that needs a child less than these two. We're gonna get further into this Twitter thread, but I mean, just seriously think about this for a moment. How do you see your child in what is essentially a loaded slingshot, and you think, oh my goodness, what a daddy's girl? No, I don't think that feeling is gonna be reciprocated when she grows up and realizes that you guys were putting her life at risk for social media. But hey, look, not everybody—
No, August. That's where you wrong. She gonna grow up and do the same shit, but worse. Next time she'll have She'll be on a motorcycle with her kid riding on the back.
Everybody has the greatest of parents. A lot of people don't have parents at all. So maybe these two were just not taught the correct way to raise a baby. People are ignorant. Ignorance is not a terminal illness. It can be cured. So maybe when people in the comments said, hey, maybe you shouldn't do this or you're gonna fucking kill your kid, they appreciated people looking out for them. I'm gonna let you guess whether or not you think that's what happened. Yeah, you're crazy. Just like him trying to defend him driving around unsafe with your child. Girl, please, down the block or not, anything can happen within a second. Let's not forget he's also not focused and recording while driving. Cute baby and cute little video, but very risky. You're acting as in if he going somewhere for real and he's sliding. Fuck you, ho. You don't know shit. You
This nigga reading her shit is everything for me.
Clearly see my baby fine, enjoy time with her dad, you mad. You never had that shit growing up. Stay off my page, stop dick riding. I don't think I could have said it.
And then her comments are on demon time.
Better myself. I like how she mentions that he's not sliding, like that makes this any better. Just because the guy is driving somewhat normally does not make it okay for an unbuckled baby to be sitting in the passenger seat. I mean, what? And then you can clearly see that my baby's fine, enjoying time with her dad. Yeah, she's a fucking baby. She doesn't know the extreme danger that she's in. You never had that growing up. Yeah, most people don't. That's why they got to grow up. I mean, how can you be this stupid? Why is she not in a car seat or strapped in while driving? She definitely have a seatbelt on. No, she doesn't. You can see it clearly in the video that it's wrapped around the headrest. Also,
no, there is now. I'm going to defend her, which this is bad. When she leans back, you can see that she is buckled in. They just dumb. They took precaution. That's the part where I'm like, I don't necessarily want to say take their kid from them. And here's why. Did he take the wrong precaution? 1,000%. But this is a little different than if he took no precaution. He just is an idiot. Kids having kids. He looked like a fucking kid. It doesn't excuse it. It just clearly shows that these niggas ain't been taught and probably just need to be taught. He clearly loved his daughter. That can't be lost in this. Or maybe he don't. He just doing it for clout. But the mama vouching that he loved the daughter. So, and she loved that he loved her. That's really what her joy is about. They just misguided.
It wouldn't make a difference if she did. Adult seatbelts are for
now. If this becomes like a serial thing, then that's another thing. But even though this is really level 10 bad, I don't see level 10 maliciousness. Like intentional maliciousness, just like I just don't care. Like, nah, like he put the seatbelt on her, but he should have just put her in the car seat in the back.
For adults, not babies. Hell no, because first thing I noticed was the car seat, then seatbelt not even on right. Anything can happen at any time. He doesn't have to be at fault. Just take the advice, get the baby a damn car seat, just piss me the fuck off. He literally went 2 minutes away. Y'all dumb as fuck if y'all ever think he'll just be riding around like that with my child. Well, I guess I'm a fucking idiot because he's clearly doing it. And I would bet a lot of money that this is not the first time that you guys have done this. Otherwise, you would not be comfortable posting it onto Twitter. Y'all be acting like y'all parents never had y'all like this in the front seat. Real, they really press they kid fathers don't be having them kids. That's a really strange cope for you procreating with an idiot. No, my father did not have me in the front seat because he valued my life and he wasn't stupid. Like, holy shit, if you think that this video displays a good father, you are cooked. Like I said, cute video, mama, but not logical at all. Your man and baby could be dead today because of his reckless actions. Think better and do better, mama. What do you mean do better? Now you're talking crazy pussy ass hoe, can't bad mommy me on my worst day. Well, holy shit, if this is a good mommy day for you, what do the bad days look like? Are you out here just like feeding your kids to the wildlife or something? If this is a good mommy day, the government needs to get involved yesterday. You should not have a child. How stupid do you have to be to not be able to understand the risks of what they're doing? I don't get it.
This is that trap life though. Because here's the other thing, man. They do this in white communities. You'll see in like these real country communities and shit, they be letting their kids do what considered to be extra dangerous shit than others and shit like that. And that's just how niggas was raised. That doesn't mean it's right, but to sit here and make it seem like I don't get. That's why you sitting here saying like, well, when she grows up and sees this, she's gonna think about. She may grow up when she get older and grow up. She may see this and think and be like, man, daddy always loved me. Everybody don't look at shit the way you want them to look at it, because there's a deeper meaning behind all of this shit. The thing they suck at conveying is there's a deeper meaning behind this that ain't nobody else gonna tap into, because y'all not the mama or the daddy of this child. Because that's what all of this is about. Y'all making it about something else to them. Now, granted, what you're making it about is totally right and should be made about. But I'm just trying to explain where that's where the disconnect's coming in. Britney Spears was driving with a baby smaller than that in her lap. Two minutes away.
Now, I mean, I could go on and on through these tweets. She replied to a lot of different people, basically just saying the same thing over and over again, saying that anybody who was trying to warn her of the very real possibility that the father of her child is going to get her kid killed is just mad and upset that...
Because we got to keep it honest. I ain't seen not one car pass him. And it seemed like they clearly in a residential neighborhood. This still makes it wrong. But we've seen this all the time where people let their kids drive on their lap or some shit like that in the neighborhood or some shit like that. I understand, yes, it's still dangerous, but August ain't got no kids or no wife or nothing, so like it's hard for him to tap into this other side. That's why he's just like looking at it from just like a complete logical standpoint, which I understand. Like I said, the fact that I saw the seatbelt myself lets me know that, like, well, they tried to take precaution. They just took the wrong precaution because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And so for y'all to like almost frame this shit like they don't love the baby, CPS need to come get the baby. And I'm like, nigga, how about we sit these little niggas down and go, hey man, I understand y'all love y'all baby and you love that the daddy love the baby, but like, bro, even if you just drive around the neighborhood, I know you was just driving around the block. You know, I know you wasn't smashing like that. That's cool. But you see what the internet think, if nothing else. I don't care what the internet think. All right, well, the law say you got to have her in the car seat, bro. So you going to break the law and put it on the internet. So now people are trying to get them to come take your kid. And then they come take your kid and you're going to feel a type of way about it. It's the clout that always traps people. He could have did this shit. Nobody would have ever known. He could have made the video and just sit. And here's the thing. Now, here's where, damn, I just thought about it. That is what he did. He just made the video and sent it to the mama. The mama goofy ass put it on the internet. Damn it. Nah. Everybody, even the most hard-headed people can be told shit. You just got to figure out how to tell them and how to get them to absorb it. You got to figure, that's the part you have to figure out. You got to figure out how they can absorb it. Because here's the other part. See, when y'all be saying having motherfucking CPS come get motherfuckers, y'all be assuming that the outcome is better once they go to CPS. CPS, they produce way more losers than any other parents out there. Their rate of producing productive, you ain't never heard nobody be successful be like, I came from the CPS system. I do think they need to be talked to. Because think of it this way. I do think CPS should come through. Now, what if CPS come through and see everything else for this girl's in tip-top shape? He just made this mistake. Now, now I'll tell you this: if the mama wasn't involved, the baby probably be gone quick. Mama involved. Like I said, I ain't condoning it, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like I don't get it at all. But I truly think that August don't get it at all.
The father of their children are not in the picture. Look, all you guys are.
See, there goes the seatbelt right there. That, even though that's very bad and could really, really fucking hurt her, we can't pretend that that is not an attempt to protect his child.
Are just haters. Sure, my baby daddy may or may not have launched my kid out the window while trying to film a TikTok on the highway, but at least he's in the picture. Like, congratulations, I guess. You have managed to find the one guy on the planet who would do more for your child as a deadbeat. Pick the winner. Well, guys, what?
Your dad, you mean to tell me, August, you grew up with your dad, and your dad, you ain't never did nothing with your dad that your mom probably wouldn't have let you do? Ever? Again, this is borderline gaslighting. Yes, I don't agree. And some real people need to go talk to them about their behavior and this shit. And then if you go over there and you see shit fucked up, then okay, now we talking something different. But if you go over there and everything tip top for this girl, you gonna put her in the CPS system over that? Nah, but the mom's involved. I would tell you how I know this for sure, but I don't want to divulge that type of information out loud. But I'm telling you, I know. When the mom's involved, they will let the mom just lie. Like the mom will literally lie, and they'll just be like, "But, ma'am, da 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 da." And like every chick, and for the record, every chick ain't like that, even when they get turned up like that. Because it'd be different if I saw how she was talking and nobody was talking shit. Like if somebody had approached her and was like, "Hey sis, dude, why don't you send me y'all address or whatever? Hit me in the DM, send me y'all address, and I can send y'all a car seat or whatever. So that way, because you see how that's against the law, and I don't want y'all to get yourselves in trouble when all y'all do is love y'all baby. Y'all clearly love y'all baby. I don't want y'all to get in trouble." Now, if somebody said some shit like that to her, and she went the fuck off like she was going off, then okay. Then I can feel that, oh, you can't talk to her. But, nigga, the shit that was being said to her was not, it was all confrontational. Remember, I came from a generation where kids was riding on the back of truck beds dangerously. But people don't be in tune. Like, obviously, you don't let history guide you, but in every aspect. But history should be taken in consideration to some aspects, because everybody's family didn't quote unquote change with the times. People be forgetting that shit. Oh yeah, some people might wear different outfits and drive different cars and shit now, but some people's families still be on what they own. And that's all races. Allegedly. All right, I'm gone now for real. Say goodnight to your boy. Shout out to August the Duck. Carefree number 5, Big, Janice, Scott, everybody who made it through, I guess, this little overtime period. Man, I drove young. Like, that should happen. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have your baby up there like that, but I've seen many of people, like, they literally going like around the block, like 2 blocks or something over to somebody's house, and they will hop in the car with the baby in their lap. I've seen this. I don't have a car seat or whatever, but we just going right over there. We not even going on a major street. Like, that's one thing that people, when you start talking about we not going on a major street, people treat drives way differently. And some people, even with major streets, be cool with it. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. I shall see y'all tomorrow / today, basically a couple hours. Quinn going home. Well, please stop driving stolen cars. Lennox. Wait, did my other chat box start working? It sure did. Come back tomorrow. That shit just like today was just like, don't work anymore. All right, go to the backup. God is great, man. Make sure y'all vote for Durston before y'all go to bed, so you don't forget today. Today's the last day, so we got to get Durston on, bro. We got to get Durston on.
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durston from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor. But we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas. And we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under impersonator and tribute show. The show is called The King Comes Home. And we are trying to be number 1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC. So please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis tribute show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis tribute show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay I vape in here, right?
That's Clark. Have a great morning. Go vote for Daniel.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you.
Good night, Kendra. Oh, I'm popping in. I promise, Kendra, I was literally about to say it before you said it because I knew you was coming. I promise. I promise.
Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah.
Hey, kitty.
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days.
God is great, Kendra.
I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight?
Is any among you afflicted? Let him pray. Is any married? Let him sing songs. Psalms. So you know what to do after, right? Sing some psalms.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Oh, thanks for that tip, Carefree.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Crushed it. God is great. The devil ain't nothing but a fucking liar. When you understand that, shit get easier.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You
got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.